3 days till my birthday, present emoji.
I had to let the song play out. I felt like it's like I'm inviting bad juju if I stopped playing Golden and then I started talking. I was just like, we need to let this song play out. It is Monday. It's the start of the week. You know what I mean? I feel like it's like, when you're in the club and I turn on the lights right in the middle of a song you're vibing to and it's very jarring. I feel like that would have been the same effect. So I had to let it play out. Okay. Hi, hello. Happy Monday. Hi, Kat. Hi, Hideki. Hi, cuties. Hello. Hello. Mighty Ray. Thank you so much for tier one. Wow. Thank you so much. First show of the day. Whoa. Thank you. Thank you. Hi. Uh, what are we going to be doing today? It is a brand new week. Look, I feel like I'm a little bit more officially back in business. Look, I posted a schedule. Ah, there's accountability for when the Dino Toys are going to be open. What a concept.
Look at that flipping big number.
Ah! Hello. Hi, Dan. Welcome on in. Tashi! Thank you for tier 3. Holy moly. Thank you so much. Mwah. A schedule? Do we serve that here? I have no idea what you're talking about. Hi, Emmy. Hello. Hi. Wow, 17 months. Holy moly. I can't believe it. We're going to talk about, well, I guess we're just going to hang out and see where the day takes us. And we could go over what the weekend, what the heck? We're just, you're standing outside in this scorching heat right now. I haven't even let you inside for a glass of water and you're already, what is this, Ellie? Holy moly, thank you so much, honey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Give it. Welcome, Welcome. Morning, morning, morning. Happy time zone. Hi, everybody. Hello. 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 Happy start of your week. Hello. Oh, my God. Huh? Allie. Allie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Holy moly for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you, honey. Thank you so much. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow, level 5. Oh, okay. I see you level 5. All right. Hello. Jesus. Yes, hello. Happy start of your week. Happy Monday. Happy time zone. I am proud to announce that it is not my birthday. Despite what Omni says, please ignore Omni at this time. Despite their fervent enthusiasm to convince everybody otherwise and to gaslight, it's not my birthday, okay? It's not my birthday. My birthday's in a couple of weeks, guys. My birthday's in a couple of weeks, okay? Okay? All right? Oh, what is happening? What? We just opened the doors. I haven't said one dick joke yet, and you're already being so generous. Oh, what the heck? Thank you so much. What? Hello. Oh, my goodness. Hey, wait, it's not my birthday. Wait, it's not my birthday. Wait, it's not my... Okay, wait. Roha, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. And Tashi, thank you so much. 5 besitos for you. And 5 besitos to you, Tashi. Yeah, welcome on in. Now imagine if I did what? What am I imagining now? Hello. Hi, Lady Ace. Hello. Hi, Emmy. Hi, Dr. Squirrel. Welcome on in. Hello, Roy BQ. Welcome. Angel Sun, welcome on in. Dice Bat Zero Tharon. Mighty Ray, once again, welcome on in. Backyard Jedi Dracon is Lupus. Welcome. Hi, Lack. Hello. Hi, President Dog. Hello, Lack. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. My goodness. Thank you so much. Mwah. Thank you, Lady Yokai. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, Juddery. Some Go Paul. Welcome. Hello. Hi, Bloody Canvas. Welcome. Hello, Titan. Hi, Tin Soldier. Welcome on in. Once again, hello, Tokad. Hello, Anarchy. Welcome. Welcome. Hi, Nine. Welcome back. Hi, Nine Lives. Good to see you. Hi, Zombie Black Rose. Happy time zone. Welcome on in. Hi, Big K. Hello. Hi, David Pixel. Hello, Robert Q. Matthew. Welcome on in. Hi, Peter. Hi, welcome. Hello, Pygwood Starborn. Draconis. Welcome. Yes. Gramodin and Joya. Welcome, Devin. Hello, Beholden. Welcome. Hi, hello. Hi, Twivy. It's good to see you, Twivy. Oh, Captain Gibbons, thank you so much for your sub with Prime. Thank you, honey. Thank you so much. Hello. Hi, Sal Dude. Welcome on in. Hi, Daspy Turtle. Welcome to the diner. Nice to have you in. Welcome. Hello. Hello, hi, Dan. Once again, hello. Hi, Cam. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hi, Cam. Yes, hello. Hi, Sonic. Hi, Landon. Welcome on in. Hi, Angelson. Hi, Saxto. Hello, welcome. Listen, welcome. Ooh, 7. Oh, my goodness. It is not my birthday. Stop confusing people. It's going to take away the special thing. Listen, I'm so... Okay. Well, I guess... Okay, listen. My birthday's in September. My birthday's coming up. We only have, 6 days. 6 days left in the month. Right? Yes.
Lal, I seem to have lost access to most channels in the Discord. Was there a change? Happy eventual birthday, BTW.
If you're having issues in the Discord, make sure to contact a mod. They'll be able to help you. One of the mods will be able to help you regarding the Discord. There shouldn't be any changes, but make sure to double check with one of them. Yep. Hi, Professor D-Liv. Welcome on in. I know, I can't believe it. I can't believe it's already September in a few days. I was very excited, though, to go to, Michael's and see that they had Halloween stuff, though. Because I'm very excited. It's almost Halloween season. Yeah. Hi, Primus. Welcome on in. Emmy's like, what do you mean? Yes, I listen. I love it. I'm very excited. I love. Nothing brings me more joy than seeing like pumpkins for like the Halloween season in the middle of the summer, because that means that it's around the corner, and I think it's getting earlier every year, which is good. I don't mind it. If it could be Halloween 24/7, I'd be very happy. But I guess Christmas got to have some time to shine. So
La la, you can't say Halloween yet, it's August.
Halloween. What do you mean? It doesn't matter. You can say Halloween now, right? I think so. Right? Right? Yeah. Yeah, I saw them. Hi, Omega. Welcome on in. Yes, I saw them too. I saw them. Yeah. I mean, come on. Horror Nights is starting soon. You know what I mean? Not so scary, or like the Halloween overlays in the theme parks is starting soon. It don't matter. Don't need to be October. Yes, Summerween. Exactly. If they can have like Christmas in July, why can't we have Halloween in August? You know what I mean? What? Which is Sweat too, man. You know what I mean? Go see Sweat too. Why am I confusing a different bodily fluid for ectoplasm? It doesn't matter. Thank you so much for the hype train. Holy moly. Thank you for the level 7 hype train, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mwah. Please know that I would be blowing you lots of kisses right now with my hands, but my hands are not working. I might as well be. Nope, don't say that. I almost said I might as well be a blow-up doll, but I didn't. So, because only my mouth is working, but not my hands. But I didn't. But I didn't say that. So that's what's important. Okay. But yes. Listen, it's fine. What? So, oh my God! Thank you so much for that. Whoa, wait, what happened? What is this throne thing? Listen. Yeah, blowing kisses. What? Oh my goodness. What is this? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for my big capybara plushie. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Just more plushies. So a couple of throne gifts arrived in the past couple of days, and I was like, oh, I don't know, like these senders or whatever, and it had like my government name. You know what I mean? And I was like, what are these things? And I open them, and it's like, the Tim Tam package. And Don's like, is your community just your Tim Tam drug dealer now? I was like, yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. He's like, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. We can't keep on having these in our apartment. This is too much. As he's like opening up the double coated Tim Tams and slowly putting them in his mouth. He's like, this is awful. I can't believe. Oh, it's so good. Oh my God. We can't keep on having them in the house. It's terrible terrible temptation. You know what I mean? I was just like, what do you mean? It's great. Oh, it's that fucking Tangia alert. Damn it. That one is the disconnected one always gets me. I'm like, wait a minute. Okay. That played in different aspects of the audio. That really got me. But yes, thank you so much. I received the Tim Tams. I got the Lilo and Stitch Lego. Thank you so much, Allie, for that. That was so sweet. I also got the 56 T-Bird in the Lala colors, which is awesome. So lots of little goodies. Thank you so much. And we're actually trying to figure out we're going to like rearrange the apartment. And I think because the way that my office is right now, it's like, we're gonna do a major like rearrange, and I'm gonna have a different room that will be a dedicated stream room. Oh, you think you're so clever, huh? You think you're so clever, huh? You think you're so clever, okay? I saw the graphic on screen. I saw the graphic on screen. Okay. Oh my God. The noggin makes you think of that. Yes, I did. Oh my God. I forgot to tell you, Tin. It was so fabulous. Thank you so much, Tin. Thank you so much. You see? I know. I'm sorry. I know. I'm telling you, the Tangia notifications. I did. Thank you so much, Tin. I loved it. I loved it. Loved it. I also got the Goon cookbook, which is the Snoop Dogg cookbook. I did receive that in the mail, and actually, some of the recipes in it look really fabulous. So maybe we got to figure out how we're gonna do that. That is literally
Please.
what?
I have no soul.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I should maybe cook something from the Goon cookbook, which I know that sounds like a sussy setup, but it's not. It's literally the title of the cookbook. It's literally the title of the cookbook, everybody, okay? Yes. But yeah. So thank you so much for all the throne stuff. It's so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Very generous of you all. Thank you. Hi, Rook. Welcome on in. Happy Monday. Happy time zone. Hi. So sorry if you're
Thanks
confused.
to you, Lala. I'm now hooked on Tim Tams.
Oh, you're so welcome. You can also thank Mega. Mega is the one who got me hooked onto the Tim Tams. Literally, she was at TwitchCon last year, and she was like, she brought a bunch to like.
Hey, who left this bowl of onions here?
I feel like I should leave a spot open in the kitchen just for Squidward. But Mega brought all these Tim Tams to the Twitch Ambassador meetup at TwitchCon last year, and I actually didn't get a chance to try them at the meetup, and I was like, oh shucks, I was really hoping to try them because so many people talked about them. And she actually had a secret extra pack, and when she saw me the next day, she was like, no, literally, I brought these for you so you can have them. I was like, what? You gave me a whole thing of Tim Tams? And so, and then literally my world was changed forever, and I've never looked back. And it's my favorite. It's my favorite. I love them so much. Donton actually was talking about Tim Tams with a friend of ours who grew up in Australia and was like, how do you know about Tim Tams? And we're like, well, and Don said this. He's like, basically her community is her Tim Tam dealer. So we just get Tim Tams every once in a while, and that's how we get them. I was like, excellent. He has now embraced the truth. Yes. What even is a Tim Tam? A Tim Tam is a little slice of heaven. Tim Tam is a little slice of heaven. It's a little cookie. Well, it's like a little biscuit, and it has chocolate, and it's dipped in chocolate, and then it's delicious. I don't know how. Am I doing an accurate job? It's like a little chocolate covered biscuit. It's so, I don't know. It's so tasty. Yeah. Scotty, thank you so much for your sub with Prime. Thank you so much. Mwah. Thank you so much.
Thanks to you, Lala. I am now hooked to cocaine.
To what? Why thanks to me? That what? 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 You mean that's a really weird way of saying Coca-Cola. Such a weird way of saying Coca-Cola. So strange. So strange. No, Coca-Cola. Oh my goodness. I hope you had a great weekend though. What did I do this weekend? Oh, a lot of things happened. I unfortunately didn't see K-Top Demon Hunter. Some of those demons can definitely top me. K-Pop Demon Hunter sing along. I didn't go to any of the K-Pop Demon Hunter sing alongs. Unfortunately. But I'm sure they're gonna do it again. There's no way they're not gonna do it again. So I'm very excited. I want to see it, but there were some other things I did do. I did listen to the soundtrack all weekend, as I have done for the past freaking 2 months. I can't believe this movie came out in June, and it's still so much in the zeitgeist. I Teresa pompadours look like ice cream. I guess that's an appropriate reaction. Yes, still number one. I know, isn't that crazy? We did see some we had friends we have like movie nights with our friends every so often, and we were like, this is the same group who I made watch K-pop Demon Hunters a few weeks ago, and so I haven't seen them in a few weeks, and we talked about K-pop Demon Hunters, and they're like, oh no. Oh, I've been like so obsessed since you showed us the film. And what I love is that these, here's the thing, like, some people like, I have a lot of film friends who are very like, their taste is very different, right? Like some people really like pop culture style movies, others don't really. And it can really be a toss up. And I guess it's because I really like animated movies. And every time I recommend, I was like, watch this animated movie. They're like, but is it going to be good? Because I showed them Cats Don't Dance one time. And they're like, this would be a movie I definitely would not watch if you didn't force me to watch. So I guess maybe they questioned my taste. And so after they saw it, they're like, okay, no. K-pop Demon Hunters actually is super goated. Okay, no, it's great. It's great. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm sorry. I've been telling Gambit to stop peeing on the counter, but, he's got to go out. So fire hydrant is a little too far sometimes. Yeah. You get experimental one time. Yeah. I was like, what the hell? Also, Cats Don't Dance is objectively a great movie. Okay. It's great. It's a wonderful homage to like golden era Hollywood. It's so good. Oh my God. Gene Kelly did all the like choreography in the movie. Whatever. It's a great movie. Anyway, so I'm very happy to know that the K-pop sickness is still spreading. No, there is not any developments in terms of Soda Pop, in terms of Danny. I do know that they are interested in making it, but, we're still waiting. To do the Soda Pop video, live action, the Soda Pop video would probably cost like 3 to 4 times the amount of money that we spent on the Your Idol video. And Danny that was all out of Danny's pocket. So, I think he's trying to work out maybe how to get a sponsorship or something, or maybe to have some help, because you're talking about we need tons of extras. We'd probably need to rent a location.
Thank you, Miss Lal. I am now following my dreams and being a raging alcoholic.
What the hell? Wait, what is happening? Wait, what? Why are you what? Why are you taking me for that?
Get out of my house!
Yes, I finally feel like that's appropriate. Yes. Wait, what is this meta? I was like, what do you mean base? Don't say base. Don't egg them on Emmy. Yeah, what? No. I am... That's for after stream. Man, what are you talking about? This is crazy. The Soda Pop out. Yes, 9. Exactly. Actually, so I have been doing independent research on my own in preparation, because I don't know what's going to happen, right? Last time, Danny gave me a call and we had like a week and a few days. The only reason, like technically when Danny called me for Your Idol, it was like a week and 3 days out from like the video. But I only really had a week to prep because I had COVID and I literally couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything except like collect measurements, but I couldn't like go pick up fabric or whatever. I had to stay stuck at home. So that being said, I don't want to do Soda Pop with only a week to prep. So I've been like just independently doing some research. And like it is very specific. There's interpretation for like the extras, right? But not for the like the main Saja boys. There's so many details that you can clearly see. And for instance, like there's several of the Saja boys, like Baby Saja and I think Baby Saja and I don't know if it's Mystery or Romance, but they have custom sweaters and I have resources, right? Like, I don't know how to knit, but I know, like, because of my work and how long I've been doing this, I reached out to, like, a knitter that I know. But, like, an industrial, like, like film industry knitter who I know can make those actual sweaters from scratch. And so like getting some price points and doing my research in terms of all that stuff so that the minute that I know we got to pull the trigger, I'm lined up. But it's, what do you think the biggest challenges of this will be? I think the background. So I think what's nice about the Saja Boys having really specific costumes is that it'll be pretty, translating that will be pretty, there's like direct references. But if you're talking about, if they want to have that amount of background, right? It depends on how big they want like a wide sequence, right? So let's say, because that takes place in like this plaza location, right? So you could do like 25 extras and then you're like placing them next to each other or trying to maneuver them. But to get that really big crowd scene, you'd probably need like at least 50 or something like that, 50 to maybe 100 extras. And they have two different changes. So when you watch the sequence, they're in like their normal street clothes. And then during like the soda pop number, right, they do some sort of magical like click or whatever. And then the set, the outfits of the background, they all change to a very specific color palette. And so that means that we would have to dress the background extras twice, right? And so dressing that amount of people is not, intimidating. I've done that before, but it's definitely making sure that, a shoot like that would take a couple of days, right? There's no way that you're going to be able to shoot that in like one singular day. You're going to need a couple of days. We needed 2 days to shoot the Your Idol video, and that was just 5 guys doing the choreography, just to put it in perspective, right? So when you have all these background and stuff like that, it would be a big challenge. I will say though, so I think that would be the biggest challenge, is making sure and coordinating with all the background, all the extras, all that stuff, that they bring options, and that we would also help supply options and get them changed for like that changeover. Mm-hmm. Kind of manifest horse out of thin air. Well, VFX or whatever. Oh, you have inspired me. Follow my. What is this? What is this? What is this new meta? What is this new meta?
Miss Lala, you have inspired me to follow my second dream. I have him going to gamble my college fund.
On blaming me for all your bad choices. No, I'm guiding you to make better choices. What is happening? Is this possible? Wait, let me see. Wait, why can't I? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Let me see this question. Hold on. You had this question. Let me see. You said, wait. You had a question. Is this possible? Hiring animators to change the colors. Well, it definitely can be VFX. I think so here's the thing. I do think you could technically do some VFX work to change the set decoration. But the question is, like, this is what, like, the cost benefit, right? It's like, well, you could technically have the VFX do it, but what ends up being more cost efficient, right? Does it make more sense to have the VFX do it, and then that just means that you invest more in your post-production process, right? Does it make more sense to just do it practically? Does that save money? That's always the question that, you have to kind of weigh and scale and balance. For clothing, I think it's pretty hard to do something like that, especially if you're doing like multiple stuff. I am not well versed in VFX, but my instinct is to say I definitely think it would be a combination of practical and VFX. Like, for instance, obviously the transition would be VFX. I definitely think there may, but I feel in a change versus just like trying to change the colors. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not I'm not as familiar too. I'm not a production designer, but I would imagine I would imagine it'd be a combination. Like maybe they don't change the buildings. Maybe they're able to fake that, but maybe more the immediate set dressing. Like if there's trees or benches or some of the other stuff, maybe that makes more sense. I'm not sure. But that is also the role of the production designer to kind of like figure that out. But yes, hi everyone, welcome on in. Hi, Gypsy Idiot. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Like, I definitely feel the next time, because the soda pop video would be a much bigger creative undertaking. I would probably do, I did that behind the scenes vlog that was just like a vertical short. And I think that I would probably do a more involved, like, I'd probably do like a long form video thing where I go into my behind the scenes and stuff like that because it would be like a much bigger undertaking. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But I'm very excited whenever that ends up happening. I hope it doesn't happen within, I hope it doesn't happen in October. Because my October is shaping to be one of the craziest. The next couple of months are going to be really crazy, actually. We have a lot of stuff going on. First of all, we have my birthday in September. Yee! And it's going to be my first 24-hour stream. It's going to be my first 24-hour stream. So we're going to be doing that in September. Very exciting. As you know, it'll be titled the Lala Gala Birthday Extravaganza. We're going to be doing lots of fun stuff. I'm very excited. Then we have I'm going to MagicCon in September. Then in October, I have what are some of the things? We have lots of travel. There's TwitchCon. There is I have a couple of cool, I don't know, I will be doing an IRL meet and greet in Los Angeles. What else? I might be going to another convention. Maybe. We're waiting on confirmation, so I don't want to say anything about that yet, really. But I have some costuming projects that I have to do. And then also, Don and I decided what we're going to be for Halloween this year. And this year, he chose, this year, I haven't really, like, dressed up for Halloween in a minute, like doing a new costume. So that's something I have to work on. He wanted to be... Hi, Griff, welcome on in. My birthday is September 15th, but we're going to be celebrating September 19th. Yes, we would be celebrating, because my birthday is on a Monday this year, and doing an overnight stream on a Monday seems like a terrible idea. I would have done it the weekend before, like the 13th, but I actually have a couple of friends who are getting married that day, so I won't be able to. So that's why we're doing it on Friday, September 19th. Yes. Yes. Oh, Anarchy, wait, when's your birthday? Yeah. Hi, Nordenheim. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. Oh, the 10th. Oh, so you're Virgo too. Ooh. The 19th. Yeah, the 19th is the birthday stream. Yep. If you're in the Discord, the event is in the Discord, so if you want to RSVP just to keep it on your calendar, it is there. We will be doing all kinds of fun stuff. So, yeah. Oh, that's so cute. Hello, Captain Chewie. Yes. What's the name of the garbage? This is a greaser gremlin. This is one of you guys. Yeah, it's just a greaser gremlin, Deshgar Mask greaser gremlin, and then we have our femme greaser gremlin who manages the register, the till. Yes. Yeah. So yeah. We're going to be, I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I'm forgetting during that time. I don't think so. But lots of travel, and stuff. Oh, as you know, September is shaping up to already be a busy month. This upcoming weekend, it's TBD on the schedule, which I just put out today. But this weekend, I will be participating in a Make-A-Wish karaoke relay, which is very exciting. You're the host for this karaoke relay. Let me make sure that I got it right because you know me, I'll like mess this up. So I want to make sure I'm saying the right people who are in this. I think. Yes. So we're doing a karaoke relay this weekend for Make a Wish. It's called Sing for a Wish, and it's going to be hosted by Umi Kyoku, Brie at Cookie Box, and Big Nose Bag! There are 3 hosts. It is 3 days of karaoke relays. I will be participating. I'm very excited to participate and do some karaoke for all of you in the name for a good cause. It'll be an hour-long relay. So we'll be streaming. It would be a quick one. It'll just be for an hour, but what I may do, I have to work it out with them to see how it exactly works. But once we know more information, once I have my official time slot, I'll let you guys know. But that's why it's TBD on the schedule. But it's a lot of us, and we're doing it for a good cause for the for the Make a Wish, which is a charity that I've wanted to do work for. I'm very excited to be a part of this event. We have that. Then the following weekend, we have V Expo. So all my EU and UK gremlins who are going to V Expo, I'll be doing a virtual meet and greet at the convention. I'm very excited. If you already got your tickets, thank you very much. If you haven't, make sure to go to V Expo and check out the site. I'm very excited to meet all of you. And if you go to my meet and greet at V Expo, I'll be doing my meet and greet and my brand new outfit. So you get to see it. You get to see it before we debut it on my birthday stream. So, just saying, you definitely don't want to miss it, because it's pretty fabulous. Just saying. So yes, it's CBD. Oh no, TBD, not CBD. No, TBD. Yes. Oh yes. Oh, I'm so excited. But yes. So if you're going to V Expo, I look forward to seeing you. If you're not going to V Expo, no worries. Business as usual here in the diner. So the next cons, if you're interested in bumping into me in person, I will be definitively at MagicCon, but I'll be just wandering around. And then I will be at TwitchCon, and I will have a lot of exciting news to share soon about TwitchCon. But definitely one thing we will be doing at TwitchCon is our first official Greaser Gremlin meetup, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. We're going to arrange this Greaser Gremlin meetup. I want to see all of you. I want you to meet one another. It's going to be a really good time. So details to come in the coming weeks. But so if you're going to TwitchCon, we will be doing that. I will be participating in a couple of creator camp sessions at TwitchCon. So, but like I said, I will make sure to let you all know very soon. I will let you know very, very soon. Yes. And then, what else do we have going on in the coming weeks? I think that's it. Oh, hi, Mushmata. Welcome on in. Welcome. Happy time zone. Welcome. So that I wanted to make sure. I think that covers all the stuff. Some other announcements. As you know, my merch is still available. With Kawa, lovely mouse pad or desk mat, card sleeves, Greaser Gremlin Omanju plushies. We have acrylic dioramas, all that good stuff. Make sure to check it out. It is pinned in the chat. I look forward to seeing the Greaser Gremlin Omanjus. You should be able to get them before TwitchCon. So if you're going to TwitchCon, I wanna see all the Greaser Gremlin Omanju plushies. It'll be so cute. I want to see all of them, and then so I could take a picture with the Lala plushie with as many Greaser Gremlin Omanjus as possible. It'd be really cute. But yes, we have that. Um, and what else? Oh, schedule for this week. Schedule for this week. Today we're open. Tomorrow, normally we don't open the diner on Tuesdays, but we will be open tomorrow because the Chaos Commander group is getting together again. So that's Papa Mutt, myself, Red Claw, and Party Demoness. We'll be playing Commander. Again, it's been a while. Min will be hosting, but we'll, of course, be streaming it as well over here. And so be sure to come by tomorrow for some hand cam. I haven't decided which deck I'm going to use. I have a lot of different options. So we'll have to see which one I want to use tomorrow. Then Wednesday, I'm slowly going through some of the things I owe you guys from the Lalathon, from Hope for Endo, and from the Partner Plus goals. So one of the milestones we reached was a retro commercial day. So that's going to be Wednesday. And I think we're going to start. I feel like I'm going to start working on doing some more consistent content things. So, for instance, I think whenever we do like vintage, like deep dives, we're going to call it diner dives. And we're going to be diving into a topic. You see what I did there? We're diving into a topic. So this Wednesday, we're going to be doing vintage commercials and stuff. It's going to be good. Hi, GT Man. Hi, Rymel. Hi, Rain. Welcome on in. And then Friday will be Fallout Friday. As you know, we started last week. We started a few days ago. So every Friday will be Fallout content. We'll be streaming a Fallout game or doing all that kind of stuff. How vintage we talking? We're talking like pretty vintage. I think we're going to be like I think the diner dive-ins is not only 1950s. So like maybe one day we will do that, but then maybe we'll do 90s like commercials or like toy reviews or something, or so I think we're just going to go through the decades. But I'm someone who likes vintage pop culture history in general, so I think it'd be really fun. So maybe that's something to look into. I wanted to like we've done it a few times where we've like gone over like vintage cars and stuff like that, and I still want to do that. So I think it'd be nice to have kind of like a thing so we know. Yeah, diners and dives, there you go. Exactly. So yeah. So sad I can't make it. Oh, it's okay. There'll be more opportunities. Also, that's okay. Next, we hang out here. I know that, July and August were like crazy months for me in terms of just outside of the diner stuff, obviously. Outside of the diner stuff. And, I'm trying to catch up. So, for instance, I owe you a bunch of community nights. And I was going to do it the last few weeks, but because the last few weeks between travel and everything that happened, we're going to start, I'll start implementing them now. So, are we doing vintage? Are we now calling the 90s vintage? No, we're doing vintage, but then we may do like retro. And retro is more like 80s, 90s. You know what I mean? Like, in terms of, like, if you talk about antique, right? I feel like people consider, what's the time range? Like, is it pre-20th century is considered antique? Vintage is like pre-70s, like pre-1970s, and then 70s to 2000s is retro, maybe, I think. Maybe. Yeah, I would call it retro. I don't think the 90s are vintage. At least I hope not, because I feel like I'd turn into a shriveled little raisin in 2 seconds. Yeah, 100 years. Yeah, I know. It hurts that 90s are retro. Isn't that crazy? Hi, Agent G. Yeah. Yeah. The Beatles are vintage. I know. Isn't that crazy? Love the Disney special we post on YouTube. Listen, it won't be the last time, Scotty. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the tip. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know what happened to the... Look, you made Gambit say too many funky things. Jesus. You made Gambit say too many funky things at a time. And so now he's not talking anymore. What did you do to my boy? Hold on, let me see. Maybe I need to do this. Hold on. Let me do this. Back to the Future, they would travel back to 19... Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Wild, wild. You know that video pic of Jamie Lee Curtis going around? That was AI. Wait, what? What is this video of Jamie Lee Curtis? And everyone's talking about. No, I've been a little out of the loop in that sense then. Yeah. I didn't know. 1980 was 45 years ago? Oh my God. Can you, this is making me so stressed. It's making me so stressed. Making me so stressed. Oh my God, I have to watch that. Oh my God. The Freaky, I need to watch Freaky Friday. I can't, we did watch a movie yesterday. Oh, I didn't go to the theaters, but I did see a movie I haven't seen before. I don't know if you've seen it. It's a Steven Soderbergh movie, Contagion. I watched it for the first time yesterday, and that is such a stressful movie experience. It is such a stressful movie experience, and I thought that it was made more recently, but it was made in 2011. 2011, they made this movie, and it correctly predicted like all the stuff that happened during the pandemic. Isn't that crazy? Hey! 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 I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. I guess this is fine. I'm like vintage, like a good bottle of wine. Yeah. Oh, that movie definitely hits different. Definitely hits differently. The way that we do our movie nights is that we get together and we choose like two movies into a hat, and then we pick the names out of the hat, and whichever is the last one, that's the one we end up watching. And I put in Gentlemen Prefer Blondes. That's the movie I put in, and then I put in Pleasantville, and they didn't get chosen. But we watched Contagion, which I guess was a good time. It was so stressful. I really want to watch, what are the movies that are all right? I want to watch Weapons. I heard Weapons is very good. There's another movie that's out right now that's good. Well, Demon Slayer is coming out in theaters soon. Oh my God. So excited. So excited. It is a very good movie. I would say objectively, it's an excellent movie, Contagion, but not a movie that you want to watch to like decompress. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's all right. It does the blood libel. Ooh. I just imagine who the hell put Boku no Pico in the movie night. It would be so funny because they have no idea what that is. So I would imagine it'd be like, oh yeah, don't worry, we're in for this family-friendly, wholesome experience. To this group of people who have no idea what they're getting involved in. You know what I mean? So, like, Uncut Gems, very stressful. Yes, very, very stressful. Very stressful. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I actually wanted to do. Oh, here we go. I meant to do this. So sorry. Okay. Oh, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting out a sub. Thank you so much for giving out a show to Pomo Chill. Thank you so much, honey. Mwah. Thank you very much. Can we submit videos for Wednesday or is it Lila's choice? It's my choice for Wednesday. Specifically because we're doing the commercials on Wednesday is going to be like pre-1960s. And so I want to be able to screen the I want us to be able to screen some of it because sometimes with vintage video content, there's things that are in there that are problematic, right? And so for Wednesday, we will be screening them and arranging it. Yes. Movie nights. So movie nights have been on hold for a little bit. But what we usually do is that we will make a Discord announcement and we make an event in the Discord. And so the best way to be notified is to make sure you have the announcements role selected, the community night role selected in the Discord. And then when we put events in the Discord to make sure to RSVP for them, so that way you get the notification of when they happen. Yeah. Yes. Insensitive to say the least. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Is that a serious horror movie, to be honest? Oh, okay. That's fine. I think I'm curious because I've heard that it's gotten good reviews. I'm not necessarily there's some people who are like hardcore, like horror fans and stuff like that. I like horror movies as long as they have a good story. I'm not someone who likes horror movies just for like the torture porn or anything like that. That's really not my speed. I don't really like that kind of stuff. So like for instance, a movie like Hostel, no me gusta. I do not like. That is not up my alley. I say that, and yet I'll say that I found the first Saw, to be very interesting because I like what it was trying to say in it, like the themes of it, if that makes sense. But then, I saw the first one. I don't really need to see the other ones. You know what I mean? I got the gist of it. You know what I mean? Oh, Naked Gun. That's the other one I really want to see. Yes. That's the other one. Yes. Yeah, I'm more of a Young Frankenstein type of horror movie. That's fair. Like, there's like great horror movies that have definitely like some very disturbing imagery, but they're excellent movies, right? Like Hereditary. I'd say Hereditary is an excellent horror movie. Yeah, Hereditary is very, very good. But it is also has some like crazy stuff that happens in it. You know what I mean? Yeah, first Saw is pretty good. After that becomes torture porn. Yes, exactly, Skulltaku. Welcome on in. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to see what are some other ones that I think were good. Midsommar I really liked. Cuz I found it to be the world building in it was really, really well done. Yeah, I liked. Are those both Ari Aster movies? I forget. I do. Here's the thing. I do appreciate Texas. This is a weird sentence to say. I appreciate Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the artistry of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, or like The Exorcist. Like the reason why I appreciate like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like in comparison to certain movies we get nowadays. Like, it feels much tamer in a weird way compared to some of the movies. Like, for instance, Terrifier. I have no interest in watching Terrifier. Those are movies that exist just for shock value. And I know that there's people who like them, and that's fine. I personally, that's not my cup of tea. Yeah. What's that music in the back? This is on the jukebox. Which it's like a mixed radio thing, but it has some K-pop Demon Hunters in it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do you see Sinners? I haven't seen Sinners and I haven't seen Nosferatu. I've been really bad about my movie watching this year. I really have. You know, I've been really bad about it. There's so many, like, those are movies, like those are more up my alley. But that's because there's more to it than just, like, like, there's a difference between a Terrifier, which the intention of that movie is like, the intention of this movie is to make it as shock value-y as possible, versus like a Nosferatu, which is, what is that, Robert Eggers? He's a fantastic director. And so the movie offers like a lot of craftsmanship in the filmmaking of it. You know what I mean? And same thing with Sinners, which is Ryan Coogler, right? You're talking about acclaimed filmmakers who are trying to do more than just like do shock value. It's very easy. Like, I'm much more willing to take something that is much more graphic if within the context of the film it's justified, or there's like there's an interesting premise or something, This is the same trailer, so I got bored halfway through. I did hear that about Nosferatu, that it wasn't like a new approach to the story, but I heard that it's visually stunning. Something found sort of crazy. Hey, Hallelujah, welcome on in. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Yes, I guess that is big news. The Your Idol video, Danny's Your Idol video, it has officially hit over 10 million on YouTube. It's hit over 10 million on YouTube. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? 10 million views. That's so nuts, guys. That's so fucking nuts. So crazy. You know what's even crazier? He's not being monetized. Video can't be monetized. Isn't that crazy? Because, obviously it's like a thing. But isn't that wild? Hey, Radio, welcome on in. Hi, honey. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy time zone. Happy Monday. Good to see you. Nosferatu is an incredible gothic horror movie that does a fusion dance of Nosferatu and Dracula to create something I gladly watch every day. Oh, really? You know what I'm really excited about? Is Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein. I'm so excited. If you want to talk about, what I love about Guillermo del Toro is he'll have some really like fucked up like special effects like sequences, right? But at the same time, everything is so masterfully done in his films. Once again, that's an example where I'm willing to take like the crazy body horror or something, because within the context of the movie, it is showing like it makes sense within the context of the film, and that's not the focus of the film, right? You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference. Like, I think of Pan's Labyrinth, and they had some really like, what is it? Like, one of the characters gets like, the side of his mouth. He gets like the Joker thing where like they slice the side of the mouth or something. But it's so fascinating because it's like, wow, this is so horrific, this scene. But the character who receives that is so much more horrific as a character that you're like, you're kind of asking yourself, what's more horrific? Is it like this one action, or is it the character? You know what I mean? Like, interesting questions like that. And I love that. I love that in movies. Hi, Fort. Welcome on in. Hello. Hello, hello. Yeah. Hi, Fort. Welcome on in. Pan Safford, it's definitely still goated. I love it. It's an incredible movie. Yeah. So I'm very. Guillermo del Toro is one of my favorite directors for sure. Yeah, because he cares so much about the process of filmmaking, and he is so particular, which I have heard that can be very challenging to work on in terms of a crew. But at the same time, I think that there's something to be said about people who demand the absolute best because they want to deliver a different caliber of filmmaking, kind of like Christopher Nolan, right? Like, these are filmmakers who are known for the epicness of their films because of the way that they're done, and I feel like Robert Eggers is in that camp too, just really, really fantastic work. So I get very excited whenever they have new movies coming out. Yeah, kind of thing. Alara! Welcome on in! Hello! Lunch Rush! Welcome. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. I'm also one of your Twitch ambassadors, a content creator, stylist, and costume designer. Try to fit that all on my tombstone the day that I kick the bucket. It's so nice to have you all in. Happy time zone. I hope you all had a good time today with Alara. Welcome on in. Hello. Oh, what's happening in the kitchen behind me? Well, the kitchen goes crazy when we got a bunch of people to feed. That's what happens. We got a bunch of customers. What's going to happen? You think we can cook one egg at a time? No, the kitchen goes nuts. Welcome. May I, let me welcome you in diner style. Welcome.
Complaciendo para todos los bailadores con esta rola que dice: 1, 2, 3, 4. ¡Eso! 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Aha! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome! If you have to raid and run, Alara, no worries. But thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. What's going on? I ask myself that every day when I wake up in the morning. So silly. Life is too short not to be silly. Were you doing chatting today? Were you yapping with your community? What were you up to? But welcome. We're just catching up. Today we're just chatting. We're just doing some yapping, unless something else inspires me. Maybe. Doing some reacts. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear you're having audio issues, but I'm glad that you're doing some reacts. It's always a nice chill time. Yeah. But yes, I understand that. I actually have hand issues at the moment. I can't use my hands. So I need to figure out something that isn't a blow-up doll that I can compare myself to. What would be the equivalent of something whose face works but its hands doesn't? Let me listen. Mannequin. You think, but mannequins are kind of stiff, right? A sock puppet. I know my hands have the ligma. No, my hands aren't working because my leap motion. I think my leap motion has finally kicked the bucket. So I have to figure out what my alts are. So we'll have to figure this out. Yeah. Don't say blow up doll. I have no arms, but I'm a Sgoon. I know. What is a gal gonna do? What is a gal gonna do when she's in a position like this, huh? What is a gal gonna do? What am I gonna do? Scooch my bottom around the floor like I'm a dog, hoping that does the job well enough? What am I supposed to do? Gotta figure it out. I gotta ask my homies. That's right. Let me call Bug. Just kidding. She's gonna block me one of these days. I'm gonna be like, I'll be like, Bug. No, excuse me. I need a favor. Don't worry about it. Speaking of Bug, actually, Bug was really sweet. So this past weekend there was a Creator Club, a Twitch Creator Club meetup. And if you're not part of the Creator Club, you can join. You have to be an affiliate at the minimum, I believe, to be able to join the Creator Club. But it was like food and drink, the DJ Creator Club. I think there was IRL. There was some artists, and there was VTubers for sure. Yeah. Hi, Cameron. Hi, Shamal. Welcome on in. Hi. My dad just go on a boys trip. Yeah, basically. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum. They're each other's wives. Yeah, it's fine. But we went, there was this week, so I got to see a lot of, I got to meet a lot of VTubers. I got to spend some time with some cool beans, like my Bug. Got to see my boo-boo. And then got to see Anarchy and like, who else? A lot of different people. It was such a nice time. It was a really nice time. But Bug did get me. I have a picture, but I have to. I have a picture, but it's on my phone, and I don't have. I have to grab it. But basically, she went to Comic-Con, and she got me this like framed, like a small frame. It looks like a tin shingle or something, but it has all the different like Nuka-Cola bottle caps. So it has like Nuka-Cola cherry, Nuka-Cola grape, and she's at. I saw this and I thought of you. And then, out of respect for her, I didn't furiously make out with her in that second. But she knows how grateful I am. It was really cute. I'll make sure to share a picture of it, but it was really, really sweet. It was good to see her. But, hi, Gamer. Oh, that's so wonderful. Welcome on in. And yes, a vintage VTuber, a vintage VTuber, vintage content creator. I feel like, yes, that's been something that I've been navigating recently. I feel like once upon a time, I was strictly only a VTuber. And this year has been a year of transition in many ways. I've been doing a little bit of IRL content, diving into that, sharing some of my costume and styling stuff. I will say that based on the feedback that people gave on the stuff for your idol, I have more
Talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face.
What is wrong with that man's mouth? It's like I want to take a couple of mallets and play the xylophone. You know what I mean? I stare at his teeth. Hi, Blueberry Frosty. Welcome on in. But we do have so I've been so that's why I feel like I'm a 1950s VTuber, but I also feel like an all-around vintage content creator. It's interesting trying to figure it out. But your model just looks as lovely as the freshest slice of apple pie. Oh my God, you know how to make a lady blush. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. I know I haven't been able to actually show off some of my other outfits in a while. Friday, I was able to bring back the Fallout outfit, which was fun. But because I'm using a different program, it's taking some time to like transfer them over. But we should be able to have some outfits soon. Some more outfits, which would be good. Yeah. Nyats, welcome. Oh, Nyats. Wait, Nyats Suryu. Nyats Suryu. Not Nyatsuryu? Nyatsuryu. Not Suryu.
Welcome, welcome. Hi, Kaito. Welcome on in. This is our Greaser Gremlins in my community. That's my community, the Greaser Gremlins. You know, because they're very mischievous, but they're also very loyal and loving. So I love them. This is community mascots. Yes. And because, you know, we want to make sure people feel represented. So we have the masculine Greaser Gremlin. And then we have our femme Greaser Gremlin over there. Okay? We have our femme Greaser Gremlin over there. So whichever, that's why we have emotes in both. So people feel like they can choose whichever one they would like. Oh, Dice Pat, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Gamer. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Mwah. And hi, Ghost Titan. Welcome on in. Yeah. Thank you. But yeah, we are, so yeah, it's been interesting. But yeah, there'll be more costume and stuff happening. I do feel like, my schedule is going to be really crazy the next few months. So trying to figuring that all out is going to be very tricky. It's going to be very tricky, but I'm very excited at the same time. Yum, yum. But yeah, it was really cool going to the Creator Club event yesterday. I talked to a lot of people. A lot of people had asked for advice, which was it was good. I really enjoyed it. I will say, Twitch always knows how to put on a good event. Out of all they really know how to make it really, really, obviously Twitch's budget is different compared to other companies because obviously it's Twitch. They're backed by Amazon. But whenever I go to a Twitch official event, it is always so nicely done. It is so lovely. They had like a buffet. They had a coffee bar, and they had all these cute little drinks that were like in that Twitch purple. It was really, really nice. It was really lovely. So it was good. And of course, Nilo, we love Nilo here. And there's like some other Twitch staff members that were there, like Creator Club staff specifically who were there. I'm very biased, of course, because I know I've gotten to know Nilo a bit over the past year and adore him. He is so nice. And I know it's really tough, but because, I think it's hard. I know some people have a lot of, and I think it's fair. I think some of the criticisms are very fair in terms of some of the things that happens at Twitch. But other times, I know some people are like, wow, the Twitch staff are, X, Y, and Z, blah, 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 blah. And there is a lot of really, really hardworking, really good people who are actively fighting on our behalf. And there are battles and conversations you will never see because they happen behind the closed doors. One of the things as an ambassador is that we are having conversations all the time, actively in Discord and stuff. We're having active conversations with Twitch staff. And I will say that there's a lot of people who really are fighting for what we want. But there are also other powers that be that are part of those conversations that make it a little bit difficult to execute those things or whatever. Or it takes time because it's a big company. You know what I mean? So, but it was good to see them all. Yeah. Of course you like them, you're buffet sexual. I told you, you give me a good crudité, a little charcuterie and some dessert. I'm in love. Although, okay, I will say so yesterday. So, yesterday they had like to-go containers and they were like, oh yeah, if you want to take food home or whatever, and sometimes I feel like sometimes people are afraid of how they're perceived if they want to take food home from an event or if they want to take things home. I have no shame, though. So when they announced that, I took these like 2 containers. I stuffed one like exploding filled with they had this like really yummy like mixed salad. I had that, and I took another container and I stuffed it with so much lasagna because they had this delicious lasagna. And I was just like, this is dinner for Don and I. What do you mean? I don't have to cook later. Of course I'm gonna take. I don't care smell like Garfield on a bender. I don't care. Okay? I'm a pussy that loves eating her Italian food. Thank you very much. Or, I'm sorry. I really like Italian food. I really like it. I really like Italian food. I really like Italian food. Hi, Erna. Welcome on in. You know, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Chicken wings and pizza. Listen, Italian food is such a comfort food. Here's the thing about Italian food. If I'm going to eat an Italian meal, I got to know I'm not doing anything else for the night. Because Italian food is one of those foods that I feel like I'm like a cow. I got like 4 separate stomachs, and one of them is definitely for Italian food. But when I go like on an Italian food benza, like all I want to do is nap afterwards. Like there's nothing to do to make me productive. You know, I've been on film sets where, you know, we get lunch halfway through the workday, and sometimes they'll have like pasta, they'll have lasagna, they'll have ziti, whatever it is. I actively have to choose not to eat that because I know that I will be completely useless afterwards. You know what I mean? Yeah. We all know you love getting stuffed by Italian food. Yes, Italian food. Yes. It's true. But Hispanic and Italian, I feel like that's such a like, I find that like a lot of, like in New York, right? Like a classic relationship combination is like a Puerto Rican marrying an Italian. Like that is so New York. That is so New York. That is such a common combination. Because it's usually, especially if you're from like New York, like if you're a New York Italian and you're New Yorican, you're talking about big family, big appetite, big personality. You know what I mean? And so I feel like it's a natural combination. You know? I definitely feel that. You know? It's like getting pizza at work, don't count it anywhere. It's true, though. It's true. It's also like I don't know how to portion control when it comes to Italian food. Like, I just know how to eat. I just know how to manja until I cannot manja any longer. So that's definitely like a problem. Yeah. Definitely a problem. Check out my cannoli. You know, my dad says that all the time. Like, you know, my dad's like, oh, what is it? What? Drop the gun, take the cannoli. Whatever the fuck it is. The quote from The Godfather. Or maybe it's from The God. I don't know. He says it all the time. I was like, oh my God. I don't even know. He just says it all the time. I don't understand. Yeah. The meal isn't over until you're full. The meal's over when you can't move anymore. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. I did start going to a personal trainer. You know, I did start doing that. So I basically am like, this is why I'm working out. I'm not working out because I want to be Miss Skinny Mini. No, hey, if you do. I'm working out so that I can train my body to eat the disgusting amounts of food I like to eat and the type of food I like to eat. But then I could still do pinup photos. That is the reason why I'm doing it. It's not because it's because I want to be able to eat whatever I want without any consequences. That's what I want. Okay? I want to bulk up. I want to look like, I want to feel like Dave Bautista, but with a ponytail and a bow. And red lipstick. I want to feel like that. Can you imagine? I would be hulking out of my little diner waitress uniform blouse. To be a muscle mommy? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to train my stomach to be a muscle mommy. Trying to train my stomach to be a muscle mommy. Yeah. Hey, Oswald, welcome on in. With a back you can project movies on. Yeah! Oh my god, that's so funny. With a back you can project movies on. I definitely feel like I whatchamacallit? Fuck, I forgot. Like, so there's a couple of, so I do have so I'm hoping that within the next year, I'm going to give myself a year, but I hope within the next 365, basically by the end of 2026, I would love to perform at least one more. I would like to perform at least one more time burlesque. And so I am, but I haven't done that in a while. So, nowadays I'm like, oh my God, I can't even like touch my toes. I can't even I feel like my back cracks in 4 different places every time like I bend over to pick up a remote that's been dropped on the ground. So I'm trying really, really hard to like get my my body to be able to basically function again. Hi, sweetie, welcome on in. Hello. What's burlesque? Burlesque is huh? What? I feel like if you took theatrical stripping, is that like a way to describe it? Theatrical stripping? Theatrical stripping? Is that yeah. Berserk. Burlesque, berserk. Striptease but make it edgy? That's so funny. It's like describe burlesque but wrong answers only. Describe burlesque but wrong answers only. Basically, if you don't know what burlesque is, it's it comes from the like early 20th century like days of vaudeville. That's where it kind of got its start, and it is striptease, but usually there are more theatrical elements. There's usually more of a skit. There's choreography, there's music, there's props. So like when you hear stripping, you usually probably associate with a pole dancer, and they probably are already wearing just like a limited amount of clothing. Versus burlesque really is the art of striptease. So you usually start with, and it's about like the art of the strip, if that makes sense. So yeah. Theatrical stripping to describe burlesque is something totally new to me yet completely accurate. Oh, there you go. Theatrical stripping, yeah, basically. Cabaret dancing, yeah. Cabaret, yeah, it's very cabaret, yeah. And Risque House centered around adult themes. Yeah, sometimes adult themes. Sometimes. The amount of Disney burlesque I've seen. I've seen a lot of Disney burlesque. Not to be confused with the strip of the art. Yes. Yes. And not to be confused with stripping art, right? Where you take art and you strip it. Mm-hmm. You cut it down to little strippy strips. But yeah, so anyway, that is something that I've sorted. Is doing this working out thing. I'm very excited because that means how many diner trays can I lift up on my arms? How many burgers can I lift with my arms? It'd be amazing. Yeah, Star Wars burlesque. Yeah, exactly. See Chicago? Yeah, there's like burlesque numbers in Chicago for sure. What's a movie that has a good example of burlesque? Honestly, Gypsy. And Gypsy is the name of somebody, Gypsy Rose Lee. She was one of the most famous burlesque artists of the 20th century. Mm-hmm. And in the movie, what's her name? Natalie Wood. I don't know if they've done multiple movies. The one I'm thinking of has Natalie Wood in it. Yeah. And then there's the Christina Aguilera one, which is more like cabaret versus like than burlesque, but it's still a great popcorn movie. I like burlesque. I mean, it's got Cher, it's got Stanley Tucci, it's got musical numbers. It's fun. It's extra. Sucker Punch definitely has some. Yeah. Rocky Horror Picture Show has some burlesque moments. Yep. For sure. I feel like there's been more music videos that have highlighted it more. Like, I think there was a Katy Perry music video, a Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift's new tour, what is it? This something of a showgirl or something? That's very inspired by burlesque. Yeah. Trying to think of other ones. Marilyn Manson had one a long time ago. That's how him and Dita Von Teese met. Yeah. Moulin Rouge, I don't think has burlesque in it. It definitely has theater. Well, it definitely has some. Actually, no, incorrect. It has definitely some. Like when Nicole Kidman performs "Diamonds Are a Girl Best Friend," that's very burlesque-y, for sure. But then just imagine that she slowly takes off all her costume pieces. That'd be the difference. Yeah, but that would feel. It's very theatrical, right? It's very, very theatrical. It's not, it's more involved. Yeah. But then, what else? So that's something that I'm hoping. That's like a personal goal of mine to get like back into that. But we'll see. Be naked by, it's not actually, it's not. I know of people who have done reverse strips where they start off like near nude or whatever, and then they actually put clothes on throughout their act, which is pretty cool. But they do it in a very sensual way. It's very interesting. There's different ways to do it. Yeah. Honestly, I'm waiting for the Your Idols or Soda Pop Chippendales ask. Like, why hasn't that happened yet? Honestly. Where is that? I'm sure the public demands it. I'm sure the public demands it. You know what I mean? You know, Charlotte, thank you so much for tier 1. Thank you so much, honey. Mwah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, honestly, where's the Chippendales Saja Boys act? That's what I need to know. Yeah. I saw a beautiful reverse strip done to the song Angel in the Morning about someone getting dressed after a one night. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Put that song. That's so funny. Yeah, the reverse strip. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think of other good examples. But yeah, that's, the World Burlesque is very fun. I would love to show you videos of burlesque acts, but I cannot do that on Twitch, which is part of the reason why your girl is starting up a blue Twitch so that I can happily and comfortably stream things that I won't get into trouble here that I love and I'm very interested in. Hey, Pancake! Welcome on in, honey. Mwah. Welcome on in. Welcome. Oh, speaking of which, I know that I have to update this, but I have changed. I have officially changed the NSFW art tag. It used to be ooh la la, and I realized that was a pretty bad tag because there's so many other things that use that. But the official NSFW art tag is Diner After Dark. And so anything that's associated with that kind of stuff will be under that name. If that makes sense. Okay? There you go. Ooh la la! Ooh la la! Because of the entire French population. Exactly. The entire French population. And them completely being unbothered by any kind of any kind of sexy stuff. You know, the French people are the people who started it. You know what I mean? But yes, so that's an official thing. Start. Yes, the spicy menu. Exactly. The spicy menu. Yes, exactly. But yes. Trying to think if there is another point. Nope, that's it. I'll check it out. Crib is so funny. Art of is this NSO art of your model or I've been shy about if that's okay? Yes. It is okay to draw. It is okay to draw. Yep. It is okay to draw. I prefer, if you're going to be doing that, I do prefer things that are more of like, you know, if you are going to do it, I do ask that I'm more of someone who prefers pinup, if that makes sense. I don't like things that are, personally, that are too overtly graphic. So I do appreciate. Always welcome those questions, though. But yes. Yes, complete nudity, totally fine. I just ask, you know. I have, you know, everybody's got their own boundaries in terms of what they like. So there you go. Hi, Ellie. Hello again. But yes, I guess there you go. There you go. Yes. Yeah. Basically, not to be confused with "Ow, my ass is on fire" spicy menu. Yes, that's a different. Well, maybe actually. Maybe. Hi, Spasman. Welcome on in. Welcome to the diner. Nice to meet you. Welcome. We're just we're yapping today. Happy Monday. Happy time zone. Hope you're well. Because honestly, you could say my ass is on fire, and that does work for multiple contexts. Not gonna lie. So, just saying. You said Tabasco pegging? No, I think just eating hot food. No, just not Tabasco pegging. What? Wild. Oh my God. It's seldom a pleasant fire. Yeah, well, you know, it depends on the level of masochism that the person puts up with. You know what I mean? Yeah. Maybe they like to apply hot sauce like it's hemorrhoid cream. I don't know. Everyone's different. I don't know. You know, I guess whatever, you know, different strokes for different folks. I don't know. Terrible. Oh, I will say, so when I visited my cousin, you know, her husband is first gen American. He's Italian. And I told you, remember what I said? Puerto Ricans and Italian. It's a classic combination. I told you, from New York. And so he's from Calabria. He's from Calabria, or his family's from Calabria. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate on this stretch. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. But speaking of assholes on fire, so Calabrians are known for the Calabrian chili oils that they do. They make this very hot oil. They love their spice. And so my cousin and her husband, they have a garden where they grow all kinds of different like produce and stuff, but they do have a bunch of different pepper plants. And so they grow like ghost pepper and they grow Carolina Reaper. And they'll dehydrate the peppers to make like a spicy like pepper powder to put on top of your food, or they'll make the oil and things like that. And my brother was, he like got overzealous. He was like, Psh, I have strong heat tolerance, and I think I have strong heat tolerance. However, having like ghost pepper, Carolina Reaper, you have to be so careful. So literally, they took like one of the peppers off of their plants, and like these pepper, like a Carolina Reaper pepper, very small, right? They're probably, I don't know. They're like, this is what 3 inches, 2 inches, and they're like pretty small. And my cousin's husband, he took literally like the smallest slice, right? Like it was like maybe a quarter of an inch, maybe. And it's tiny thin slice. And he gave that to me, and I was like, whoa, this is so hot. That's how hot this pepper is. And my cousin is like, my brother was like, man, no, I can eat that. I can eat that fine. Don't worry. We didn't see my brother for like 2 hours. We didn't see my brother for like 2 hours. He was like, my piss is hot. He's like, my tears are hot. I was like, we warned you, man. We warned you. When you're dealing with stuff that hot, you have to be so careful. Hey, Kona, welcome on in. Hi. Yes. Hi, Misty. Welcome on in. So bad. Also, hi, Tips Idiot. Welcome. Hi, Micah. Listen, do not mess with those peppers. It was so bad. He was like sweating so hard. He was crying, but his tears it was so funny. Though we're like, we told you, but you deliberately decided not to listen to us. We just ate it whole. Oh no. Yeah, because part of like the pepper itself can be very, very hot, but especially the seeds of the pepper can be so bad. And so when you eat it whole like that, oh, you're in for a very painful time. You're in for a very, very painful time. But they gave me I have a bunch of Ziplocs in my fridge. I actually have to make myself like a little whatchamacallit, I want to make my own little chili oil kind of thing. Yeah. This VTuber model looks so British. Really? British? Really? British? British? Should I then? Hi, Jasmine. Welcome on. Should I do hello, Governor? I would like to have some tea with milk and sugar. I am definitely British. Yes. Hold on. Wait. Love Island prepared me for this moment. Hold on. Love Island prepared me for this moment. He's a bit of me. What do I look like? I've got mug written on my forehead. What? I look like I've got mug written on my forehead. Oh, he's proper fit, love. He's proper fit. Wait. What was some of the other things they say? Hold on. What was it? Oh, he brought you an iced coffee. Oh, really? Oh, you ready for a good bit of snogging? Really good bit of snogging? Yeah. Marcella prepared me for this moment. I watched so much of that stuff. Oh yeah, are you having a laugh? He's like a proper snog. Yeah, proper snog. I'm watching, I'll only watch UK Love Island. I haven't watched it in a minute, actually. I stopped watching. When was the last time I watched it? Was it sometime last year? I loved, why I like watching UK Love Island? I won't watch the American one because there's nothing really interesting about the American one. The whole reason I watch the UK one is because it's like a human zoo experience. I'm like watching and as if I'm like tapping the glass looking at the animals, right? Because they're talking in all these different accents, right? Because I thought that there was only one British accent. I didn't know that there's all these different like accents. I didn't know there's Wales and then there's different parts of London accent. I don't know. There's all the different kinds. Then you got Irish and Scottish and all this stuff that come, I was like, wow, this is amazing. I have to watch this show with subtitles because it sounds like everybody talking when they got popcorn in their mouth or something. I can't understand what anybody's saying. It's so bad. But in the same way that they probably come to New York and they probably think the same thing. Know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. There's like, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I didn't know. Many Puerto Rican accents. Well, I feel like there's definitely, I wouldn't say there's a bunch of Puerto Rican accents. There's a bunch of different Spanish accents. I would say like different Latin American countries do pronounce words. They do have different pronunciations or like different inflections in their tone. And sometimes they have different words for the same thing. Mm-hmm. So definitely there is a difference between New York Puerto Rican, right? Which is basically Spanglish with a lot more attitude. And then there's like, Puerto Rican, like if you're from the island, like there is a different sound to that. But Puerto Ricans sound totally different from Mexicans, and which sound totally different from people from Spain, and totally different from people in Colombia. Yeah. It comes down, yeah. There's definitely a lot of different Spanish accents, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and it's because, there's this history of colonization and slavery and indigenous community, all kind of put into a blend and mixed together. And that's why, different countries have different, like, accents and pronunciations and all that stuff. So, yeah. There's actually history. I am Puerto Rican. I know. It was easier to see it before, but I am Puerto Rican because usually the flag was always behind me. But yes, this is a Puerto Rican establishment. We're very loud and proud over here. Okay? Very loud and proud. Yeah. Yeah. Man, every VTuber is Puerto Rican is because we're all fucking obnoxious, man. That's why. It's because we're all obnoxious, okay? That's why. You're Puerto Rican? Yeah. Got a lot of color? Well, yes, it is Technicolor after all. Yes. Yeah. We don't know how to stop talking. It's true. Yes, the diner is 3D. I know. Crazy concept. I know. The diner is 3D. It is. Yeah. It is 3D. Yes, I know yes, it's 3D. Yeah. See? It's like I got my own personal video game. Got like my own personal video game. See? Here's our female greaser gremlin. See? And then if we go over here, let me show you. I'll walk around a little bit. So like, hi, Luck. So let me let me move the camera. I'm so sorry. So yes, see. So yeah, so like for instance, we have this little corner. Okay. So this is a little corner. We have a little TV and we have a little artwork with all kinds of different stuff. We also have, just in case of emergency. Just in case. See? Yeah. So that, so we have this little corner. It's got all kinds of little goodies and little Easter eggy things. See, and then we have the up shelf, and you're like, oh wow, this is crazy, Miss Lala. Yeah. You think this is crazy? Oh, you think this is crazy? Did you know that there is also wait a second.
Wow, there's a whole other side to this place. Yes, there is a whole other side. I guess you can lick yourself. That's totally fine. Yeah, so this is the jukebox. See? Yeah. Yeah. So this is jukebox. Mm-hmm. And then we had the gumball machine. Oh wait, you gotta see. Okay, listen. I know my Fallout model. I like to pull it out on Fridays. You see, we got Gambazil food bowl. Got Gambazil food bowl. We have all kinds of little Easter eggs. See, got got the charisma. Got my little charisma bubble head. Yeah. Have you met Tina? I did! Triangle Tina. I did meet her. I need to play more Date Everything. I need to play more Date Everything. It's been a minute. It's been a minute, but I need to play it. I just like this little spot because I'm right next to Gambit and the Kitchen Greaser Gremlin. See? Yeah. How is this created? I use Waterdough. The program I use is Waterdough. But this is a custom environment that was built. So I commissioned this environment. And it worked with an amazing team. They're great. They're amazing. Sabrina, and I actually have to, you know what I haven't done? Oh, I have to put this on my list. I need to make a credit page on my card. I need to make a credits. I need to do that. So people can find, I'm writing this down so I don't forget. I'm writing this down so I forget. I don't forget. Yeah. So the place, yes. So the environment was built in Blender and using a unit, and then it's the engine is Waterdough is a Unity engine, not Unreal. Yeah. But I'm glad you like it. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I just started kind of getting back into, because it's been so wild. I literally just started getting back into working on some of the blueprints here in Waterdough so I can get some of the things I've wanted to do for the past couple of months underway. It's been a process because, as you know, certain things will happen here in the diner depending on what's happening. So, like, every time we start a hype train, the jukebox starts wiggling. Technically, every time there's a sub, the cash register starts popping. So I would love to have, I'm trying to work on triggers so that you can see those actions happening in real time. Yeah. I know, the dream is to put this in VR chat. Yes, but I think one thing at a time. And so eventually we will put it in VR chat. That is the goal. Because I know VR chat definitely has a couple of different diner environments. But obviously this is it's very specific to me. A lot of details that make it a Lala diner versus a general diner. Yeah. It was built in Blender. Normally you'd use a computer. Oh, you're so clever, Emmy. You're so clever. Model's amazing. Thank you so much. If you type !model, you can check out the modelers I like to work with. One is Okura. That's the one who made this model. And then I've worked also with V Lightning. And they've made a lot of really cool outfits for me too. I enjoy them both. I love them very much. They're great. You've been working on VTuber stuff. Allie, that's amazing. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Oh, I got to change the text because it says winter costume. It's just, V Lightning's made my Halloween costume. V Lightning also did my Fallout jumpsuit and outfit. V's done a few different outfits for me. So I gotta put that I just realized that. I need to put that in a little doc thing so people can, if they have questions, they'll know who did what. Yes. And then
Fruitsy Collins made the Greaser Gremlins. Probably Nim did my Gambit. Like, there's a lot of people who contributed to the diner. And then we have, of course, every single individual artist who provided art for the diner. A lot of different people. Yeah. Yeah, I want to be able to pull, because my dream was always that this diner is the diner was always, even though it's based in New York, it's always like, it was always supposed to be a magical, realist diner. It wasn't just like, it's this thing where things happen, magical things happen. I mean, literally, there's gremlins in here and a talking dog. Hello, of course. It does take a lot of work. I think that's what it is. Like trying to find people. I'm trying to find someone who can convert the environment to VR chat. But there's a lot of other things that we're working on in the meantime. But it's on the list. We'd like to do that. Yeah. Kelmas, welcome on in. Welcome, Kelmas. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you had a good time with your community. Thanks for bringing them over. And I hope you brought your appetites. Because look at all this food. All this food we got. We got so much fruit. It's got to be eaten. So, yes. Welcome. Yes, and there's certain things that I still needed to do to, like, get off the ground, but that's like a big thing for me. Is spending more time in Waterdo to get those things off the ground. But what I like about Waterdo, I really love Waterdo as a program. I was using Vignon before. And Vignon is also a very good program if you want to do 3D. But Waterdo, I really enjoy Waterdo quite a bit. And I have a cool shader on my model called a Nilotune shader, which definitely gives it a different look. So, Waterdo? No, Warudo. Warudo. Warudo without the slash. Sorry, that was just my big old fingers. Like, okay, let me show you quickly. So like this is with the Nilotune shader, right? Not Waluigi. Okay, so this is with the Nilotune shader, right? And then if I load my model, whoa, you see? The beacons of Gondor are lit! Gondor calls for aid! I'm so bright. You put me in the middle, I'm here to I'm here to steer traffic in the middle of the night. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And so like when I use, okay, and then when I go back, when I go in here, big difference. Big difference. In terms of how that model renders in the pipeline, very big difference. See, it's much, I like it because it's very pretty. It responds to the lighting really, really nicely. The flashbang, exactly. Can I check the Tanjiro request? Oh, did something happen? Let me check. Oh, Allie, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Kelmas. Thank you so much. What happened here? Let's see. Let me see what happened. I will check. Ooh. Okay. Bum. Okay. yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Proper snogging in it, bruv. My official British outfit. There you go. Now I see. Now I see why people think I look British. Now I see. Now I see. Now I see. Yeah, okay. Now I see. Now I see. Yes. Mm-hmm. There you go. There you go. There you go. Again! I gotta work on a posh accent? What is a posh? What do you mean posh?
Just an FYI announcement in callback to earlier discussion topic. The entire Halloween season is August 1st through November 1st. Halloween time is all of October. October 31st is Halloween. Also, little bonus info, I start planning my Halloween in March/April when home.
Oh, I didn't finish it because it's too long. When Home Depot leaks their animatronic lineup. Okay, I agree. I agree. I feel like September definitely is Halloween appetizer month. Yeah, for sure. I agree. I agree. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Posh Spice? Yeah, you know, like Posh Spice, like the Spice Girls. Like the Spice. Please tell me you know what the Spice Girls are. If you don't, I'm gonna wither away into dust. I'm gonna wither away into dust if you don't know what the Spice Girls are. That's crazy. No way. No way. No way. Oh no. Yes. Hi, lovely. Oh my God. Wait, hello. Oh my God. Oh, you just reminded me. Actually, you just reminded me. I actually have to thank you so much. It's so good to see you. Hi. Leave my son alone! What's the matter with you? Stop licking his little paws! What's the matter with you? Leave him alone! Leave him alone! What did he do to you? Leave him alone! Leave his little paws alone! Oh my God! Who did that? Who did that? What? Leave his little Frito paws alone! Leave his little Frito paws alone! Poor little guy. He didn't sign up for that. Poor little guy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, so silly. So crazy. So crazy. Poor little Gambit. This is bye, Allie. We'll see you around. Bye, honey. Bye. Thank you for hanging out today. Have a good day. Have a good day. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Poor Gambit. Poor little guy. We actually were dog sitting another dog, so it's Gambit and a corgi. They were this little duo running around with their little wiggly butts. They were so cute. I should share pictures. They were so cute running around. Little duo. They were so cute. Didn't want to miss a chance to miss your stream. Oh, no. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, lovely. You're so sweet. I know. I missed the Yobai market this year. I was so bummed. I really wanted to go this year at OFCAI. But I ended up having a panel. Both nights ended up having commitments, so I wasn't able to go. But I'll love, I'm hoping to go next year. Yeah. And who knows? Maybe events. Who knows? Yeah. Who knows? It was very cute. Dreamer. It was so cute. Went to bed and I had a couple of dogs on me. Woke up, I had a couple of dogs on me. It really made me feel, I was like, oh, I really would love to have a second pup. I would love to have a second pup. I love them. I love being in a little pile of doggies. It's my favorite. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, lovely. Oh, wow. Sorry, just saw this notification that apparently Leap Motion is like dead. That's like not really an option for like hand tracking anymore because they haven't been sending out new stuff. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Oh. Sorry, because I've been having some issues with the tracking, so I wonder if maybe they don't even have drivers available anymore. I have to see. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's okay. You know, I've been a 3D VTuber since I debuted these models back in 2023. 2023? And I've been making do with my Leap Motion. I feel like it is time to upgrade. Time to upgrade because I've been trying different methods. It's not like that I haven't been trying different methods, but not all methods work well. And it is very tricky. You know, like for instance, I do have Mokabi, the Mokabi set, but the Mokabi set has a lot of drift issues the way it is right now. But now they have the Pro version, and the Pro version can be really great. But those only track your arms; they don't really track your hands or your fingers. So you still need an alternative option. So your girl's been doing some research. So yeah. Yeah, I've been doing some research. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe a certain stream that's coming up. Who knows? Maybe I'll have full body tracking. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Maybe. Guys, I can't believe it. New model is coming in September. I'm so excited. I can't wait for you to see it. It's been like a long. I'm so excited because it's new hair, new makeup. I'm very excited. Oh, no worries. That was so good to see you. Thanks for popping by and saying hello, lovely. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Yeah, I can't wait for you to see that new model. It's going to be so wonderful. It's going to be such a good time. Yes, going to be a really, really good time. I'm very excited. Yeah. I'm very, very excited. Yeah, fresh cut. You're gonna see what it's gonna look like. I'm very excited. Actually, I was gonna debut this model earlier, but then I decided it was good for the birthday. So, yeah. Yeah. Very good. Very exciting. Very exciting. Oh my god. So yes, so one of the big things that's going to be happening actually in the next few weeks is I've been working on doing lots of decluttering and organizing, which is something that I started when, gestures at everything, when everything happened, when my health stuff was going on. And I look really forward to having a special dedicated stream room. Because right now the room that I use is not really like camera ready. But basically we're going to be redoing the apartment. Not redoing the apartment, but like switching some things around. And that means I could do IRL, like a face cam stream and you see my background. But also, it'll work out great because then when I could do VR chat stuff finally. One of the reasons why I haven't been able to is because my play area, like the space for my play area, really isn't the best. I've hit my shin more than once because like I have like a sleeper sofa bed. It's like, you know, I have a very, very small limited amount of space to do that kind of stuff, but complete with the swing at all. So funny. Get a warehouse? Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Can you imagine a huge warehouse? That'd be crazy. Yeah, it is fun to redecorate. Basically, I have a crazy amount of plushies that I haven't been able to put up. And I have like figurines and stuff, the Legos that we've built here. I have found temporary places for them in my office, but not like a setup that is like that. Like I have so much of that really isn't on display. And so I have them like temporarily stored in some like random spots. So it'd be nice to have a whole setup to display on my weeb shit, on my VTuber merch. All the things that you've given me, like greasers have given me when we've done meetups and stuff. And things. So, want to show it. You got a promotion, Serotonin. Congratulations. That's wonderful. Congratulations. That's wonderful news. What a way to start off your week. That's great. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's wonderful. Yeah, it's wonderful. That's nice to have nice news to start the week off with. Yeah. God, I can't believe it's going to be September in like 6 days. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That's wild. Where did this year go? I feel like I blinked and the summer was over. And, you know, the summer has been such an interesting thing. Truly. Interesting because there's been a lot of good and then there's been a lot of fucking awful things that have happened. So I'm a lot of, you know, so I guess I am ready for the fall, but it just feels like the summer went by and it was just like a blur. It was crazy. If we're gonna add more good news today, I get to pick up my Regalia gift for. Oh, congratulations! Yeah, if you had something good to share, I think we should celebrate our good news. Yeah. Yeah. Where's the TARDIS? Because we got to rewind this summer. You know, my car is a blue car, so I call it the Cardis. I call my car the Cardis. Yeah. Well, you got to practice you ready for the fall? You got to practice your balance, man. Really? No, don't rewind. Don't rewind. Don't rewind. Don't rewind that. Don't rewind that. It was good. It was good. It was solid. It was solid. It was solid. Hey, Michael. Welcome back, honey. Good to see you. It's like, I know. It's already been 26. Oh, my God. I know. It's so crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm like freaking out a little bit. I'm like, wait, what do you mean? I do feel like the next few months are going to go by extra fast. And also because, like, they will be very busy. So, yes. I know. I can't believe it's just almost autumn. Like, I was like, well, we have a few more months left of the year and lots of time to do different things. And I was like, wow, I have a lot of travel. I have lots of costume projects I'm getting involved in. You know, maybe trying to plan something cool for Fallout. Who knows? You know, it's crazy, crazy, crazy. I did share something in the I Made This channel. Oh, it's still 2021. It is season 5 of 2020. It's season 5 of 2020. Wait, what did you put here? Oh, wow. Look at all this. Look at everyone's art. Everyone's so great. I love these. Oh, I love it. I love this. I love everyone sharing their stuff. This is great. Just like a quarter of the year, yeah. Season 30 and 30, 30. Yeah, maybe. Or 2030. Wait, no, wait. Yes, season 30 and 30, 30. Yes, I see what you're saying. Yes, correct? Well, maybe. Wait, what? No, that's like 130. Wait, stop giving me math problems to solve. You know I can't do this. I get performance anxiety when it comes to math, man. Don't put me in that position. Hey, Granny, welcome on in. Hi, Granny Duck. Man, I don't know numbers. Stop putting that pressure. Yeah. So I was stressed out, man. Yeah, I was stressed out. Crazy. I know. I can't believe it. It's too many video games coming out. There's too many stuff. I feel very, there's very, so crazy. So crazy. Yeah. Oh my God. God, I'm all stressed now. Thinking about it. Cat. 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 Too little time for the things that we want to do. Swirl, thank you so much for TM1. Thank you so much. Mwah. Thank you so much. Thank you. I do feel like when you're a kid, like time just moved differently. And when you're an adult, it just goes by so fast. Like I feel there's certain times where it feels like things go by really slow. Okay. Maybe I feel like a day goes by slowly. Right? Like as you're moving through your day, it feels kind of slow. But then you blink and then it's like 3 months later. Like there's a different movement of speed. We're constantly just actually in the hyperbolic time chamber. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's the same thing with like money. When you're a kid and you got like $5 or $20, you're like, wow, I can buy a house with this because it's so much money. And then as an adult, you're like, wow, $20 won't even get me like a dozen eggs. $20 won't even give me a dozen eggs. You know? So crazy. Is it because we become more aware? I wonder why that's so different. I hate it. I hate it. I don't like to think of every year going by super fast, trying to keep my very youthful skin taut and tight. Yeah. I know. It's like I freaked out literally. So Bug and I, we like I said, we were together over the weekend and I plucked a gray hair from my head and I yelped. I was like, what do you mean a gray? And like the thing is that I know once in a while I'll get them, but it's like I still freak out every time I'll pluck it. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm not allowed to have gray hairs. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm not allowed to have gray hairs. I'm too young. God. It used to be a day out on the town. Now it doesn't even fill the tank halfway. Yeah, exactly. Oh my God. I think it cost me like $50 to fill up my car. Something like that. Wait until your back starts hurt for no reason. But that's the secret. My back always hurts for no reason. God. I know, it's crazy. Especially for a 21-year-old. I can't believe my back is hurting for no reason now. Crazy. Wild. Think how elderly try to move fast and for them, but we are left idling for them. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. I remember when I was a kid, I had $20 and just thought I could get anything in the Walmart toy section. I was paralyzed with indecision. Such a long time. Such a long time ago. It doesn't get better on the ache department. Oh my God. So much to look forward to. Yes. You're riper and finer, like a nice wine. But at what cost? At what cost? Hi, Matt. Welcome on in. Welcome. Happy time zone, honey. My pain, my bum one, but still decided to be in pain last week for literally no reason. You know, I pulled my back once when... Because I was dancing salsa. I was dancing salsa with Don at a bar and I pulled my lower back. I was dancing salsa. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. A Puerto Rican pulling her lower back, dancing salsa. The joke writes itself. You know what I mean? I guess if your back hurts that much, you got to stop getting it blown out so often or more often. One of the two. When I had, I never really had sciatica before. And sciatica is known as like the office place injury, right? Because you're sitting a lot. And so when I started streaming, I definitely started having, I started developing sciatica issues. And I was so confused because I'd never experienced that before. But because in my line of work, everything is really like you're on the go and you're on your feet so much of the time. And so I was so confused when I had sciatica. I was like, why won't it go away? I don't understand. And they're like, oh no, that's because you sit, but also because you're getting old. And I was like, that's crazy. I'm only 21. That's crazy. Crazy. What? No way. How goes? Oh, we're just hanging out, just yapping. How are you? Oh, you're building a kit? That's very cool. That's very cool. Was it a big dip? Wasn't even a dip. There wasn't even a dip. I was just doing a little side to side, a little shimmy shimmy, you know how you do. And then my body was like, that's enough. That's enough salsa for today. And it decided to try to take me out, my own body. So bad. My sciatica is terrible because my job is a mix of sitting at a computer and lifting heavy. Oh, no. Oh, I'm glad you found a good chiropractor masseuse, though. So that's actually, the desk that I use is a standing desk, so, I can move it up and down. And so, later on today when I'm done streaming, I'll make it standing. And I do have, a walking pad. So that's what I'll do. I'll do some walking while taking care of some, emails or business things. That has helped a lot. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is it bad that 21 feels baby even though it's only 11 years difference? Yeah. Only a 19-year-old girl with a whole lot of pep. Yeah, exactly. Yes, a 19-year-old little gal. Definitely me. Definitely me. A little young gal that by some crazy reasons has so much back pain as if she's in her 30s. That's crazy. What? Ah, crazy. What? Wild. It's crazy that you even pull a mace till your body pulls a cramp. Oh my God, it's so bad. Oh, did you see? So there's this new movie that's coming out. This reminds me when you're talking about a cramp in your leg. Do you see this new movie? It's called The Longest Walk or something. I guess it's based on a Stephen King book where it's you know, where these guys sign up for the long, like, it's basically a bunch of people sign up for a walk and they can't stop. And if you stop during this walk, like, they kill you, they shoot you. And so in the trailer, there's like a guy who gets a leg cramp and he's like trying to walk through it, but he can't, and he stops and they literally kill him. They literally shoot him in the head. It's so crazy, dude. It's so wild. I was like, what? Oh, I'd be so cooked. I'd be so cooked. I was like, if I was doing that long walk, oh my God, give me 10 minutes. I look like Swiss cheese. I'll put so many bullets in my body, I look like Swiss cheese. Yeah. Like, that premise sounds a little like Battle Royale. You know what I mean? But I don't know if it's like, the only thing is that I wasn't sure is if they voluntarily sign up for this walk, or if it's like a Battle Royale Hunger Game situation where they randomly draw people from like a lottery system that have to do it. I don't know. Just like hiking IRL. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Yeah. That's what it feels like, honestly. So he was doing the right amount of booger sugar. Oh, Stephen King. Always an interesting time with that guy. Always interesting time with that guy. Don't you want to know, like, what gets into somebody's head like that to make stories like that? This is crazy. You know what I mean? You know, little crazy clowns that live in your sewer to long walks. You know, crazy. Hey, King Frankie, welcome on in with Stephen King. It was. Wait, really? No, really? No. I thought that was a bit. Are you serious? But I'm doing good, Frankie. How are you? Welcome on in. Long walk. He was big on it? Really? He doesn't remember a part of a decade because of it? Really? I had no idea. Yeah, he's written so many that have been definitely adapted to so many different, like, shows and, like, television shows and movies. Yeah. But I don't think I haven't read a Stephen King book. I've only seen the media based on his books. Yeah. I actually can't remember the last time I read a regular book. I'll read. Because, like, for work, I'll read scripts and stuff. Which are the lengths of, you know, you'll read 120 pages, 150 pages, you know. You'll read books or whatever, I guess, in the form of scripts. I haven't, like, read a book in a minute. I should probably read. I feel like reading is good for you. Oh, you got jury duty canceled? Oh, I don't know how you feel about jury duty. That could be a good thing. I don't know if to say congrats or I'm sorry. Thursday Murder Club. Is that a Stephen King book? I do love a murder mystery. There's been a murder. Dun, dun, dun. I do like that. Oh, just a mystery book? Okay. I remember the wildest script I read for class was a beheading in Spokane. My professor wanted us to analyze it, and it was weird. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're giving a rec. Oh, okay, I see. There's this book, actually, I've been really wanting to read called Sapien. Do you know this book? It's not a narrative book. It's about it's just like talking about like human beings and humanity and things like that. I just heard it's a very good book. In terms of other books, what was it? I heard, what is it? Fourth Wing? I heard the Fourth Wing is very sophisticated reading. and that the audiobook is especially very enlightening. So, I heard that book is very good. Is that the one? Is that the one I'm thinking of? For every time one of the characters, it's one of the characters in the book, I don't know, every time when they climax, there's like a lightning strike or thunder or something. Yeah, you know what I mean? What? It's been recommended to me by a lot of lady friends. And they have shown me about this book, and then I will show them about Love in Deep Space. It's a very very specific form of cultural exchange. Yeah. Very good. Be careful with some of the King's books. They are wilder than movies. It being the biggest one I could name. My uncle made the mistake of reading it when he was younger, alone at night. About our cottage in Canada, out in the middle of nowhere? Why would you do that? That's like, I watched Contagion yesterday. I'm glad I watched it yesterday versus during the pandemic. You know what I mean? I want to do that. I like to watch horror movies at 9 o'clock in the morning with every single light on in my house, like a normal person. Thank you very much. Hi, Gunter. Welcome on in. Wait, let me see. What am I is this Fourth Wing? I can't read this out loud. Oh my God. All right, I'm adding Fourth Wing to my must-read list. For research. I'm trying to be a sophisticated lady that likes to read novels. Yeah. No idea what you're talking about. Don't worry about it. We do love a good research. God, there was somebody. Who was telling me that there is every so often you get a fan fiction that ends up getting published and it becomes a best-selling book. Like what is it? 50 Shades of Grey, right? That was a Twilight fan fiction that became this novel series and was a bestseller. Apparently, there's another one that's coming out or something as a movie or television show, and it's based on Kylo Ren and Rey from Star Wars. At least that was the inception of it, and then, of course, they made OCs, and then they did it. Yeah. Wait, you didn't know that? Yeah, if you didn't know that, 50 Shades of Grey was originally a fan fiction about Twilight. And then it got so popular that then the writer changed the names or characters or whatever and then published it as 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah. So look, all those days of me writing my slash fiction in middle school and high school. When I hadn't even I barely kissed anybody. I'm over here trying to write the dirtiest, naughtiest stuff. And this is pre Harry Potter cancellation, right? I was very much a big Sirius and Remus Lupin fan. So there have been maybe a lot of notebooks that are filled with some not forbidden writings. No, that is not a joke. It is so real. So real. Yep. Yeah, the Reylo ship. Listen, I like Reylo. I think it's a great ship. I just think that they handled it poorly. That they didn't set it up well in that last movie. Okay? Rise of the Skywalker had so much going for it originally. Before Disney decided to say, you know what we're going to do? We're going to ignore everything that's been set up. And we're just going to go on our own loony adventure. And we're going to try and make lots of movies. Seamus and Lupin called that ship Sheeman. No, it was Remus Lupin. Remus Lupin and Sirius. Those were the characters. Oh my God. Those are the characters. So funny. Oh, God, crazy. God. Don't get me... Listen, it made so much sense. Here's the thing. Rey and Kylo Ren and Rey. It makes a lot of sense. I loved that they were setting that up. They were setting that up. It made a lot of sense because there was so much throughout the films, a theme and discussion point is like the dark side, right? But then what I really liked about the new trilogy is that they were introducing the idea of the hypocrisy of the Jedi, and that basically it was trying to say that extremism on any side is no good. And that's why it was so kind of fantastic. Kylo Ren and Rey's relationship, like it made so much sense thematically, and I liked the direction they were going in. But then they fucked it up in that last movie. They fucked it up. They're just like, don't worry about it. We're gonna throw that idea. We're gonna handle this poorly, and then on top of that, we're gonna tell everybody that we're. I literally got into this discussion yesterday because we are robbed of Poe and Finn being the ultimate OTP of the series.
Hi, everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy.
Therapy could never clear what's happening inside of my brain regarding Star Wars. And so, okay, and then they're like, okay, so they didn't give us Poe and Finn, which should have been the canonical couple of the series, but they decided to not do that. And instead they just had two random background extras kiss in the background. They're like, so you see, we love the gays. Look at these two. Look at these space lesbians smooching in the background. That's actually more homophobic than not having any kind of queer representation in the movie. That they're like, oh, here you go. You're gonna have these two random ass people kissing in the background. I hope you like your crumbs, queer community. I hope you like your crumbs. Okay? Oh my God, I just can't. It's crazy. The movie gives me like a brain aneurysm every time I think about it. This time I'll never get back. Oh God, sorry, blood pressure. It's so bad for must not have wrinkles molding over Star Wars. Hi Falco, welcome on in. Don't worry about it. It's fine. How did they ruin something as cool as space lesbians? How did they ruin that? It's fine. At least we got Poigs. Poigs are cute. Poigs are cute. Poigs are adorable. Poigs are great. But Poigs are great. I feel like Disney is, I feel like nowadays Disney is like, they're like, make a good quality movie that doesn't cave to just popular fan theories, impossible challenge, Disney.
Miss Lala, you're my little soda pop.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. It's so sweet of you. Thank you for the tip. Boys with an accent? I know, isn't that so cute? I do love that story. Yeah. Oh, God. So cute. I do love Poigs. And I love BB-8 because I love adorable robots. I do have a soft spot for robots. I do love my robots. I do love my robots. But yes. If you want to watch good Star Wars, watch Andor. Somebody actually, so I was, earlier this week, somebody was saying, they're like, oh, Andor, I've only heard good things about Andor. But with the exception that people say it doesn't feel like a Star Wars show. And I was like, what? What do you mean it doesn't feel like a Star Wars show? oh, just because it doesn't have Jedis or lightsabers, all of a sudden it's not a Star Wars show. I was like, Andor is fundamentally, it's like, if you don't like Andor, you just got bad taste. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. I'm right. Yes, I did the same thing, Scarf. We finished Andor like a couple of weeks ago, and we decided to then watch Rogue One right afterwards. And it's so interesting watching Rogue One because Andor is better executed than Rogue One, but it also came afterwards. It's a series, so you got to get it like attached to the characters. It definitely changes the viewing experience for Rogue One after watching Andor, for sure. Like, when I first watched Rogue One, I didn't understand, like, I was kind of annoyed at Andor, like Cassian Andor. I didn't at first. And then now, after watching the show and then rewatching the movie, I'm like, oh, everything makes so much more sense. Yeah. Yeah, it was so, Andor is so good. Andor is so good because the story is so good. It's so good because there's like, it definitely has political thriller vibes, but also the craftsmanship of the show. This straight up, like the cinematography, the costume design, the production design, the acting, the cast, the directing. It's just fundamentally one of the best Star Wars pieces of cinema that have come out in recent years. For sure. Yeah. Yeah. It makes like the Book of Boba Fett and Obi-Wan look like fan films. Makes it look like fan films. Yeah. It's one of pro people message that main Star Wars consistently fail to capitalize on. Well, that's the thing. Like, some people, like, somebody was like, oh, it doesn't feel like Star Wars. I was like, did you forget? Did you forget what Star Wars is about? Star Wars is not about the aliens and the lightsabers and the dark side. These are all metaphorical narrative devices because George Lucas was criticizing like the American government and American politics and using a space opera as a vehicle to tell that story. And I feel like people forget about that because they feel like, you know, some of these newer shows, like that's what they forget that it is about like dictatorship. It is about rebellion. It is, what is the price? What is the price to having freedom? What is the price to liberation? What is the price? At what point do you decide to participate in something like that, right? Like, those are all like really fabulous themes that they explore in Star Wars, in Andor, all that stuff. Like, you know, the prequels, there's so much the prequels are all about the Senate. They're all about the politics. You know what I mean? Like, people forget those things. And the complicated and nature of like Jedis and the Siths. And that was like why I loved The Last Jedi. I think The Last Jedi was a very good movie. And one of the things that I really liked about it is that one of the themes that it introduces is that it democratized the Force, right? Which they dropped in Rise of the Skywalker, which is such bullshit. But anyway, what I loved about it was that it didn't, like, the Force was just not, it wasn't just only this, like, quote-unquote royal family of the Skywalkers, right? We started to see other characters. And so, and that ultimately is why I was so upset with how they took Rey's story. I thought it was so much more amazing and compelling that she wasn't part and tied to any principal character that we've been introduced to. That's what they were setting up. And then they decided to throw that out the window and they created fan fiction. Yeah. Yeah. More like the Ast. about to read the X-Wing books? Yeah, I heard, like, Donna was telling me that I should read some of these books because I was getting really, I get very impassioned about it. Yeah. Book of Boba Fett, don't get me started. Dude. Why are we trying to change Boba Fett? Why are we trying to have a redemption arc for Boba Fett? Why are we trying to do that? What are you doing? What are you doing? Boba Fett is the most feared bounty hunter in the universe. It's okay to have people that don't need to be turn a new leaf or whatever. Right? I mean, there's literally, we have those characters already within Star Wars that are selfish and then they showcase their character by doing something incredibly unselfish, right? We have those characters already. So I would have been more interested in seeing more of the seedy underbelly, right? That's the thing. How they should have created these shows is that these shows were supposed to explore different stories that we haven't been exposed to within the Star Wars universe already, right? We know the big battle between good and evil, right? Between, between the Empire and then the rebels, right? We know that story. We know stories about Jedis and Siths. What about the seedy underbelly that doesn't have any kind of... There are no good people. Every single person you're seeing is a bad character. So what is that world like? You know what I mean? Like, I want that. Or like in Andor, where, there's no such thing as someone who's just very, like, a good person who is completely exempt of bad action. Because, like, that road is a very complicated path in terms of what is required for the greater good. You know what I mean? Yeah. Why can't they make movies as like during the Old Republic? I would love to see that. You see, I would love to see worlds they haven't explored. That's what I would love to see. I don't need to see an Ahsoka live action show because Ahsoka was like such a key character in Clone Wars, right? I don't need that. I would like to see an Old Republic thing. Can I just say that while not in any other media besides gaming, that Kyle was a great Jedi? Kyle Katarn, I'm not familiar. Have you read the books with Dark? No, I haven't. I haven't read any of the Star Wars books. I'm strictly a film fan. Not that I'm not open to it, but I just haven't. And then I liked The Mandalorian. I thought The Mandalorian was fun because once again, that was like a character and a story we haven't seen before. I liked the kind of old Western, spaghetti Western inspired feeling that show had. I was open to that. Yeah, it's definitely different. Yes. He becomes nice just after. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. You gotta have, like, for someone who has lived a certain life for so long, like, you need to have a compelling argument. What is the inciting moment? That it has to be so. It has to shake that person to the core so much to fundamentally go against the character of themselves that they have established their whole life. You know what I mean? Dude, it was so bad. Disney definitely just wants to sell lightsabers. That's definitely part of the problem. She's a smuggler that deals with tons of criminals and being, oh, yeah? Ooh, maybe I should do that. The only redemption arc Boba Fett needed was the arc he did to the Saddleworm's mouth. Exactly. The books are great. Okay. Yeah, because I know that they had, obviously, the original Expanded Universe books, right? And then Disney was like, those aren't canon. We're going to make our own books because they just wanted to sell their own books, right? But, from what I understand, they had some really, really interesting characters in those EU books. And even though they're not technically canon, but... How they murdered the live action Lilo and Stitch, dude. I have like no interest in watching the live action Lilo and Stitch. after seeing how they decided to end the movie, they literally go against the whole point, the whole principle of the movie. Literally. The whole principle of the movie is Ohana means family, and family doesn't get left behind. But that doesn't mean only biological family. That means chosen family. And they decide to be like, you know, that whole message we established, that's like the core, the emotional core of this entire fucking movie. Oh yeah, we don't need it. Fuck it, we're throwing it out the window. Are you kidding me? Yeah, more like Disney was like, Ohana. Ohana means absolute dog shit to me. That's what Ohana means. That's what Disney said. That's what Disney said. What? That's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy. Wild. Ohana means see ya, sucker. That's so funny. Ohana means fuck you, I got my degree. And here's the thing, like here's the thing. Like I was reading, I haven't seen the movie. Maybe I should see the movie so I just understand kind of the motivation and the context about it. I just don't understand how, because I think the director was saying that like, what's it? Who's the older sister? What's her name? I want to say Leilani, but that's not her name, is it? I stepped away but knew exactly what movie we were talking about. Yeah. Nani. Okay, thank you, Nani. Yeah, Nani. So, they said something about like the original ending didn't take into account Nani's aspirations and her own journey. But it did. And I think the hard thing that they were trying to say is that, like, one of the things about Nani is that, and it makes the story so tragic, because sometimes life forces you into situations where you have to just step into a role that you're not prepared for and that you stumble through, but you don't have another choice in terms of how to navigate it. And that's Nani's story, right? And in the animated film, if I remember correctly, she was like a surfing star, right? She was like a star surfer or something, and then she kind of leaves that behind, right? And there's something to be said about, like, there's so many feelings. Like, what makes Lilo and Stitch such a great movie is that it deals with, yes, of course, the Ohana, like, nobody left behind, which we love, right? Because of both biological and chosen family choices that, you know, you have, you know, at the end of the day, family is love, right? And so it's people that you cherish and care for. And those can be people who you're directly related to or people that you just have a close relationship with, right? But there's a lot of things about, like, you know, like responsibility, sacrifice. Sacrifice is a huge, huge theme, right? Because Lilo as a child does not understand quite the lengths that because Lilo is a child, and she is a child with a lot of different feelings because of the very tragic circumstances in which they live in. And yeah, guess what? When sometimes your circumstances, like, you navigate life according to the circumstances you're given. And if, like, I also feel like, not for nothing, I do feel like in the animated film, I have to rewatch the animated film. It's been a long time. But I feel like they might have aged down Nani in the live action because I thought she always came across as a little older, like in her early 20s in the animated film versus being like a 17-year-old kind of thing. You know? And that's the thing. They don't have any other side interest for her. She wasn't any star. She's just a regular teenage girl on her parents' side. And she had to take over for her little sister. So there's really no other ambition. Yeah, I think it's hard because there's something to be said about like, I think it would have been so much more powerful if, like, honestly, I think it would have been so much more like, once again, I didn't see the live action movie. I only read extensively and saw the clips and stuff. But basically, I feel they could have still technically had her go to school, right? Why couldn't they have, here's the thing, if she's tapping into her community already, why couldn't she have gone to a local school, right? And like many people already mentioned, where there already is some of the best marine biology like universities in the country, right? Why couldn't she gone to the school? And then her neighbor is just helping her manage that life. So she learns how to also rely on other people. And like, that is part of that journey, learning that like, you don't have to shoulder that responsibility on your own. It is not only a responsibility. And you like, it would have, she could have had her ambition. She could have started that because she learned that she needs to have that support, but she could have still been there for her sister. It feels so weird that she's going to be like, fuck it, I'm going to go somewhere else. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it takes a village. And it takes a village, and that's kind of what they, like, that goes back to the Ohana thing, right? Because isn't it at the end of the original movie, like, they're all working on the house, including, like, you know, I forget some of the characters' names, but even, like, the alien characters, weren't they, like, literally working in the house, and they, like, that's the whole thing. It's like they've been surviving on their own, realizing that they really had everything was working against them. And I think it would have been so much more beautiful as an ending where she tries to kind of, she maybe tries to find herself again by pursuing something that's important to her, but she's making it work given the circumstances, and she's leaning on her community, her family, her support. And the thing is that it doesn't need to be like the people you're born with. It's the people who have your back and who are willing to make it work. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just think that there's just so many, like, it's not about her just going off and having an adventure because that's what she's owed as a character. She can still have her aspirations, but it's talking about, like, how you're navigating sacrifice and also how you're trying to balance it. And I think it's something that's really true. Like, I feel like with people who are, because I don't know if this is established in the movie, but I think it's, they're not like rich by any means, right? They're not rich by any means. They're trying to make their life work the best that they can, given their financial circumstances. And making life work, especially like people, I don't know. I know it's like, it takes place in Hawaii and it's like all about like Hawaiians, but it reminded me a lot of like the struggle that immigrants just in general, like, like when my like grandparents, when they came to New York from Puerto Rico or things like that, like, they had to work multiple jobs. My grandmother worked in the sweatshops. My grandfather worked in a factory that made binders, like, and that was one of many jobs that they did to help make their, like to help support their kids. And so that's why you like, and because of that, they would have, like, my mom and her sisters would have to stay with like aunties or uncles or whatever, or just with people in the neighborhood, because they were just trying to make life work with whatever they have. But then they navigated life still very joyfully despite that. And because you're just trying to make life work, but you're never throwing your family aside in pursuit of that. You're making it work in conjunction with family. And I don't know if that's a principle that feels old school, but I just feel like that it just threw away. And I just don't understand how people read this script and executives read this script and they're like, oh yeah, this makes sense. Like, how so many people had to approve that movie being made in the way that it was. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. Hey, Fat Man, welcome on in. Good to see you. Exactly. I still think it's more realistic because she's still so young, still trying to figure out exactly what she wants to do with her, but she couldn't really do that much because she was constantly worried about her little sister. But having her new... Yes, exactly. That's the thing. It's almost like these people don't understand that is a real concept that, like, people navigate in real life. They're like, oh, no, she's got to... Her sister got to be adopted by... That's crazy. There's no way. It's just crazy because all they had to do was copy and paste the film. Like, it wasn't that hard. Well, that's the thing, like, which, I mean, and somebody mentioned this earlier. I forgot who said it, but I just think that, like, it's unnecessary. The original film is so good and on its own. And I do know, like, I can't remember, this is a rumor I heard or something, where the reason why they were trying to do these live actions was actually because to extend their ownership of the IPs. I think that's part of the motivation why they're doing it. But I don't know. There's, like, we've already seen it. I just don't understand. It's the same way, like, I think they made the announcement about live action K-pop Demon Hunters. And I hope they don't do it. Because, and that's not because I don't think it could be really cool, but I think some of the appeal of K-pop Demon Hunters is because of some of the visual gags they do that only really works within animation, right? Like when the girls go crazy and they're eating like the feast on the plane in the beginning of the movie, right? Where they're eating the kimbap, the ramyeon, all that stuff. And like, you know, the expressions they make, like, it's not going to read the same in person. I mean, let me point everybody in the direction of the live action Cowboy Bebop. There's a right way to make a Cowboy Bebop live action. And it's not by copying it one-to-one in terms of the anime. And that's the problem. You have a lot of shows and movies that think the way to do a live action version is by copying it one-to-one. And then the things they decide to change objectively make it so much worse versus being like, okay, what's the world that we're establishing, right? Cowboy Bebop is this world that is, it's Western, this incredible music, but it's sci-fi. It doesn't feel sleek. It feels older, right? Kind of like the world of like a Firefly or a Star Wars aesthetic approach in terms of sci-fi, right? And you're dealing with bounty hunters. And so basically it's a Western. So they shouldn't have been like, hey, we're going to one-to-one this. You could take plots and stuff like that and like develop it. But when you're adapting something, it's more important that you're making actually a good story than being like, we're trying to capture this shot one-to-one from an animated show. Like, it's not going to work, guys. It's going to feel way too cringe, way too obnoxious. Because that's the suspension of belief that animation gives us, right? We're allowed to like have these really incredible comedic moments because, bodies move in weird ways in animation or do expressions or there's certain physics or visual gags that work. But when you try to translate that in person, it doesn't really work. Cowboy Bebop could have been an incredible show. But they were like, it should have been shot. It should have been more approached like a Western versus a sci-fi. In terms of like, sure, you have sci-fi elements, but in terms of the actual shot design, the lighting, right? I just feel like sometimes, like Cowboy Bebop is like when I looked at the costumes from the Cowboy Bebop live action, everything looked too clean. It looked too like cartoony. It looked cheap. And that is so unfortunate. Like for instance, I watched, I didn't even get to watch all of it because I was so offended, but I watched, the live action that they did of Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist would make an incredible series or movie because it talks about, political scapegoats in terms of foreign politics. It talks about the ethics of science and genetic and genetic mutation and stuff like that. It talks about government versus personal pursuits and the moral line of all of that. Like it has all these really amazing themes, grief, loss, all these amazing things. But people like focus on like, oh, it's about fucking cool effects of alchemy and shit like that. And it's like, that's not, yeah, that's an aspect of the show that we love and care for. But like, especially like Brotherhood, right? Like, I just think of the story of their teacher, right? Of Edward and Al's teacher. Like, that story is not a hee-hee funny story. It's a horrifying, tragic story. And like, those are the kind of stories that make you like, wow, like, this is why this show is so good. Right? And then all the other cool action stuff is like on top of that, right? But you need something that really resonates and sits with you. And it's usually the narrative, it's the story, it's the characters, right? You can empathize with the range of emotions, the frustrations, the heartbreak, the celebration, the comedic moments. And I just feel like people just forget that when they're adapting these shows, these movies. When they're trying to adapt something from animation to live, they forget what made these, what was the appeal of these stories in the first time. You know what I mean? So crazy. Yeah, I feel like if it's already established, like I feel like if you're going to do it, you got to be bringing something new to the table. Like it doesn't make sense to do a one-to-one because that already exists. So if you're going to add something new to the world, what's it going to be? You know what I mean? Like Last of Us, the first season of Last of Us. That's an excellent season of television. And they added things that was not within the game that they expanded on within the show. And it was incredibly effective. You know what I mean? And I think it's because the story is that good, but I don't know. I feel like I go crazy sometimes. I was like, where is the heart of all of this? That's the thing that makes us fall in love with these shows. If a show like, that's what I'm saying, Emmy. I feel like it should be capturing the spirit. Yes. So like I will say, like, for instance, the One Piece show, right? Like I think I've watched collectively 5 One Piece episodes my entire life. Okay. No, I'm not interested in starting that journey. Please respect my wishes at this time. But I did watch, I think I watched like 4 episodes of the show. And there are certain choices that I think are okay. I don't like the look of the show, if that makes sense. Something about it feels artificial in terms of the lighting and cinematography choices. But I also think that is a symptom of Netflix producing it. However, that being said, I feel like it did a pretty good job capturing the feeling of a show that like you think of Luffy, right? Or Luffy. However you he's a Lufa? Lufa? How do you pronounce his name? Luffy? Lufa? Luffy, right? That he has Luffy. Listen. Okay, this is about filmmaking. This isn't about pronunciation, okay? Luffy. He you know, his ability, right? He's like a Lassaman, right? He's got these like bendy arms and stuff like that. But he also has this like, I don't know, this like very boyish like energy, like very positive like team leader stuff, right? And objectively, it's like, okay, how's this going to translate, right? Like, you have all these, like, ridiculous characters. How are you going to bring these characters to life in the show in a way that's palatable, right? And I think they did a really good job. I think they did a really good job in terms of establishing, like, those elements that make me accept them as an audience member. Right? Like, I accept that there are these mechanics within this universe, that they have this devil fruit, and then you got crazy characters like Buggy or whatever, right? But also, I'm not off-put by the way that they chose to showcase it, right? Because the spirit is there, like somebody said. It's about the spirit, right? Like, the casting was really good. You really get a strong sense of the characters. And I feel like you can, it doesn't feel off-putting. Like, they made it in a way that is consumable for someone who may not be into anime, and you're watching that show and you're like, okay, this is like a fun, whimsical adventure show, pirate adventure show, right? Like, you can get behind those characters without it being like, oh, like off-put with some of this stuff. Yeah. This character later in the series who talks about Luffy and identifies that his actual most prominent power is his literal stretching by his power to draw people together in support of his goals. Yes. I'm not even aware, like, I don't even know most of the characters within the One Piece universe, but that has always been really very clear that, like, yeah, he has a really cool fighting ability, but it's almost this sense of wonder that Luffy has that is very magnetic, and how he interacts with the characters, and the actor that they cast really, and I know that the showrunner was or the creator of the series was very particular about that, but really good casting, because you get that energy from them without them having to do like crazy facial expressions or whatever, because the energy is inherently there and the spirit of the character is there without them having to do crazy like anime physicality jokes or whatever, you know? And I think that's really important. Like, some people get like they try, what is it, in Cowboy Bebop, they try to one-to-one Ed, right? The computer hacker. Instead of being like, wow, this character is very eccentric within the show, and being like, how do we translate this to a live action medium where some of these things may be like really kind of obnoxiously off-putting? How do we translate the eccentricity of this character into a character that feels grounded and real in this world? Because that's the thing about Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop's world, even though you have these like different characters, all these things, the world is a very grounded world. It's not trying to be like, One Piece is a whimsical world, right? Where you have all these characters with different abilities, crazy. Cowboy Bebop is a grounded world. So when you have a character that is so obnoxiously like theatrical in its expressions, it's very jarring for what you're trying, in terms of the tone of the show. And I just wish that filmmakers, I wish that filmmakers understood that more. Because I feel like it goes in one or the other direction too much, which is why Fallout is so good. Because Fallout gives you all the Easter eggs and all the things that you know that you're familiar with within the world, but it also is a good story with characters that you can rally behind, that are compelling, that have good narrative, and that the craft of the show makes sense in terms of the world that we know. Can you imagine watching the Fallout show and everything was squeaky clean? There was no distressing on the outfits, this isn't that. No, it'd feel fucking weird. That's why in Cowboy Bebop, those costumes look like they purchased them from JCPenney right then and there and put them on their body. You know what I mean? Yes, the MCU ruined so much. I will never, yes. Yeah. It's grounded and surreal / funny. Yes, because a good show should have all the things. It should have heart. It should have conflict. It should be making you think more beyond just the things in front of you, where the devices in the universe or metaphors for greater discussions, and also is humorous and entertaining. And I was so heartbroken watching the few episodes of Cowboy Bebop. We forced, like, halfway through the first episode, we're like, we want to turn this off, but we're like, no, we're gonna watch it. And then watching a few more episodes, I was like, this is such an iconic, good television show. Firefly is a more authentic adaptation of Cowboy Bebop than the fucking Cowboy Bebop live action show. Like, you know what I mean? Like, are you kidding me? Hi, Shadow. Welcome on in. And then inshallah it got canned. Yep. And then of course it got canned. Yep. Oh, we got into a filmmaking discussion. So we were talking about live action adaptation of animated properties. We were first talking about Lilo and Stitch, and then now we're talking about live action anime adaptations. Like for instance, Death Note. I haven't watched it. I haven't watched Death Note. But I feel like the tone of Death Note, do you know the movie Seven? With Morgan Freeman and Brad Pitt? That movie? Seven? Who is the director? Oh, David Fincher. David Fincher was his director. Seven... If I saw a live-action Death Note, if I was directing a live-action Death Note, I feel like tonally and thematically, it should feel closer to Seven. You know what I mean? It should feel like a thriller. It should feel like that's the tone it should have. Not some weird, like, yes, I understand that you have the death gods and all this stuff that are fantastical introductions. But those things are fucking terrifying. And so it should feel like the world that, like, it's horrifying. Like this world of like playing God and the consequences of that and stuff like that. Like, I feel like it should have been gritty. You know what I mean? And some shows are just afraid to get dirty with their approach. Like, they're afraid to, like, I don't know, to give it character that makes sense. Yeah, man. Kiddo's Guy's Radical Edward was great, though, but she got reduced to a cameo at the end of the last episode. Ah, man, I don't know. I don't like the choice that they did with Ed at all. I didn't like the choice that they did with Ed at all. Not at all. Nope. I didn't like that at all. Only because, not because, like, not, and here's the thing, not because they weren't being faithful to the character. I think that's actually the problem. I think the problem was that they were being too faithful to the character. I think they're being too faithful to a character that doesn't exist in real life. Because if you interacted with a character like that in person, there's no way you'd want to give that person more than 5 seconds. It's so obnoxiously off-putting. So I think that they tried to be too much. They tried to recreate something that just doesn't work in a live-action medium. But they should have taken, like, those qualities in a way and translated them for something that worked in live action. You know? Do you know how many movies? Sorry. Oh, why can't I see this comment now? I missed this. Do you know how many movies and TV shows they're making that are based around? Well, now, so here's the thing that's happening. Because, you know, the film industry is all about existing IP. They don't want to do anything that's original IP right now. Although maybe they're kicking themselves because look at K-pop Demon Hunters. Disney's like, okay, now we're gonna come out with L-pop, L-pop Ghost Hunters, Latin pop Ghost Hunters. And their special skills are Santeria. Oh, hi, Ava. Welcome on in. Hi, honey. Welcome. It's so good to see you, Ava. Lunch Rush. Hello. Hoi, hoi. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s Dino Ages VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. So we've just been talking about it. Yeah. I agree, Ava. I agree. Yeah. A good little palate cleanse of the video. Yeah, I love the jukebox jam. It's fun to go honey. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a good time. It's a good time to jukebox jam. But yeah, we were El Pop Ghost Hunters. I would watch that though. I would watch El Pop Ghost Hunters. But I do think like, nowadays, because somebody was just saying like, oh, do you know how many IPs? So now that people have superhero fatigue, and studios are looking for the next market that they can adapt. And I'm sad to say that, yes, they have their eyes on the video game industry. We've already seen, obviously, with the success of Last of Us, that was a lot of people were like, oh, maybe we could make some money in this area by adapting these things. So there's a BioShock adaptation in the works at Netflix. There's Until Dawn movie that's in development. We had Five Nights. Oh, so between The Last of Us and Five Nights at Freddy's, they're like, okay, we found our next market. So yes, studios right now are really looking to video game adaptations as the next avenue that they'd like to work on bringing to life, right? Fallout being so crazy successful. But once again, I mean, I always just get worried because I don't think you need to be the number one fan of the video game to be behind the project. I don't think so. I think a little objectivity is actually good. But are you a good filmmaker? I think is the most important thing. Can you cohesively be able to tell a good story in your 90-minute to 2-hour movie or in your 12-episode series? Can you do that effectively? And have a plan if there's extra seasons of that television show. Can you do that well? And if you can do that well, then I have a lot of faith in terms of you adapting something, right? Because then that means your taste and your sensibilities are strong. And you'll know what is the important thing to adapt. Look at Jonathan Nolan. Although Jonathan Nolan actually is a fan of Fallout, but he also is just a great filmmaker, So, when do we get Crash Bandicoot starring Nicolas Cage? No! No! I would watch a Crash Bandicoot animated movie like the Super Mario Brothers. I like the Super Mario Brothers movie. I thought it was good. I thought it was a fun movie. I have some issues with the choices of voice actors that they chose for the film, but overall it was a fun movie. Yeah. What game would you love to be? I want to see BioShock, but I don't trust them to do it right. I don't trust the people behind the project. I was excited when Gore Verbinski and Guillermo del Toro talked about maybe being attached at one point. I was very excited. But now they got some what's it fucking guy doing it, and I have very little faith that it's going to be actually any good. So, Grand Theft Auto 5... Grand Theft Auto 5, isn't that just Fast and the Furious? Come on. It is Fast and the Furious. Come on. Same thing. Come on. Give me a break. Is it Fast and the Furious? That would be the live action. We already got it. Dominic Toretto. Making me stress out, man. Man, horror games? I feel like it depends. Five Nights at Freddy's, I feel like made a lot of sense to make into a movie. Definitely. I think that definitely made a lot of sense. I haven't watched the Minecraft movie, so I have no opinion about it. I actually heard that despite the crazy audience stuff, that the movie actually is like a fun popcorn movie. But I haven't seen it, so I have no opinions on that. I feel like, I think if you have a game that has an interesting
64 bits, 32 bits, 16 bits, 8 bits, 4 bits, 2 bits, 1 bit, half bit, quarter bit, Miss La LOL, hi, Miss La at work but wanted to swing by real fast to say hello and how you doing, waving hand emoji.
La 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 la. So funny. Hi, welcome on in. Thank you for the tip. Welcome. Welcome. Hi, Azure. Welcome. Between it a chicken jockey. So funny. Resident Evil, I thought that, I mean, it's been a while. I haven't seen the Resident Evil movies in a long time. I did like the Resident Evil movies. I didn't hate it. And maybe that's nostalgia clouding my memory. I think it got away from it at a certain point, but I remember liking the first one. Because I like when there's I like when they take, I do like when they're like, okay, here's a Resident Evil, right? And they have Easter eggs to the game, but it's not about following a story we've already seen. I like that, actually. Because, like I said before, we already have that. Like, if the Fallout show was just following the story of Fallout 4 or something, it's like, we already have that game, man. You know what I mean? I think it's so much more interesting to be like, oh, this is a new story in a world that I love and really appreciate. I think that's cool. You know? So I like when games do that. I'm not opposed to having, you know, like an adaptation, but I just think it gives you more flexibility, and it gets, you know, you get to explore things, you know, kind of thing. I want people to make new shit. Yes, that part. The Resident Evil were absolutely made to be different movies, and they just slapped the branding later. Yeah. Love the Fallout show. Yeah. Max makes me want to strangle him. I definitely think that to your point, Rook, I definitely think. Hi, PJ. Welcome on in. Hi, Bullet. Welcome on in. I definitely think that I want to see new stories. Anyone want a live action version of Princess Tutu? Are you fucking kidding me? I'd be first in line for Princess Tutu. I'd fucking lose my goddamn mind. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm gonna just take a sip for a second. I'm so sorry. Sorry. You said sorry. It's sorry. Nobody talks about Princess Tutu in the way that it deserves. Fucking love that show so much. It's like my favorite fucking show. Princess Tutu. It is one of the most underrated anime that has ever existed. It is an amazing show. Everyone's like, oh, it's just a shoujo show with some ballet dancing. No, that's what you think it is. And it's like Madoka Magica, whatever the fuck it's called, where you're like, oh, it's like a cute show about this, and then it turns it on its head, and it's like, oh, actually, this is a show that talks about the idea of free will and fate and predestined and pre-coursed narratives and stories, and how do we go against that, and how do we break the cycle and the chain. That's what Princess Tutu is about. It just happens to have fabulous classical music and dancing. That's what it, but it's actually more than that. It's great. And if you haven't watched Princess Tutu, you should watch Princess Tutu, because Princess Tutu is amazing. Okay? There you go. Sorry. I'm done now. So good. Yeah. Live action SWAT Cats. So funny. Princess Tutu is so good. I love Princess Tutu. Yeah. Yeah, it's about like, yeah, I don't know. The themes in it are so good. It's so good. Yeah. What I like about it is that it takes some tropes and then it turns it on its head, which was the appeal of Madoka Magica, right? The same idea. Live action Thundercats. I want a Gem and the Holograms remake because the movie that we got was absolute bullshit. I'm going to say it. That movie was absolute caca bullshit. Okay? There was nothing truly outrageous about that fucking movie. You know what was outrageous? That movie existed. Okay? I don't claim that movie as Gem and the Holograms. That's not real Gem. We're in fucking Starlight, man. It's bullshit. Bullshit. God, it was horrible. It was horrible. The costume design was garbage, man. I'm sorry. I know if you designed that, you didn't do a good job. I say it with my chest. I'm sorry. You made very poor creative decisions. Yeah, it was so bad. Yeah. God. So crazy. No, I didn't. I never read the Gem and the Holograms comics, but love the show. You know. Yes, I did see the original Flintstones with John Goodman, right? It's been a long time, though. It's been a long time. We should maybe rewatch some of those. We have some movie nights that I owe you guys. And I was like, you should put the movies you want to watch in the Discord. But I realized, maybe some people are shy. Because we have one that you're supposed to choose. Let me see. I want to look here for a second. Where's the community night? Where's the community night channel? Okay, we have Hook. Batteries not included. Those are good. Yeah, the last one we had was in June and we watched Spaceballs. But maybe we should watch some of these. Maybe we should hate watch. Maybe we should hate watch Gem and the Holograms. Gem, just can't. I was so surprised they went in the direction that they did. It just didn't even make sense. Hook is S tier. That is a correct opinion. Finally watched K-Pop Demon Hunters. Oh, thank you so much. Do you like it? The live action cowboy was okay. Oh, the live action Cowboy Bebop. I just talked about it a bunch, but no, man. Yeah, I'm down to hate watch. I'm down to hate watch. Boo. Boo. I couldn't hate watch Rise of the Skywalker, though. I don't think I have it in me. I think I'd get way too... I'd just be mad. I think I'd probably have a heart attack. Because I'd just be screaming the entire time. The original Transformers animated movie from 1986. Okay. Iron Giant. I haven't seen that in a long time. Yeah. I enjoyed it. Some great songs, good visuals, original stories. But fellas cut down, found it was. So 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10, that's a solid review. Solid review. I talked to somebody who was like, it was okay. One of my closest friends, they watched K-Pop Demon Hunters. They're like, it was okay. And I was like, do I block them? Do I block them? I think I do. Yeah. IP block them? I think so. Yeah. They should make a live action Hellsing. I could see that going hard. I could see it. I could see it. I could. But I don't know if right now. I don't know. I think I could probably. Hi, Dead Man. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, honey. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome on in. Welcome. Hi, Alexia. Hi, Alexia 4. Welcome. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Welcome. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. It's so nice to have you in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We've just been doing some yapping, talking about movies and television and all that. I hope you had a good time with your communities. Welcome. Let's see. I have to rewatch Hellsing. I have to watch Hellsing, but I think that rewatch it. I watched it a long time ago. But there's like, isn't there like a ton? You know what? Never mind. I think I'm misremembering something. But looking it up, it makes me. She had a story arc. Quick serve delicious. Oh yes, I meant yes. And why is a dog on the counter? Do you know how unsanitary that is, Miss Lala? Have you heard what comes out of my mouth? My mouth is unsanitary. You think the dog on the counter is unsanitary? Have you been in here for longer than 5 minutes? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. The dog. The dog. Let me see. I'm actually gonna do this. Hello. Listen, don't worry about it. I've been good. I've been good. I think things are finally coming back to normal a little bit. Last week I was trying it, but I think there's still some adjustment, but I feel a lot more enthusiastic and gung-ho about streaming again and being in a productive headspace. You know, the fall and the winter is shaping up to be some really busy stuff here. We're cooking up a lot of really cool stuff here in the diner that I can't wait to share. But we're going to probably end up closing up the shop soon because I've been streaming for about 4 hours and still have some things to do. But I did want to say, so just a reminder, tomorrow the diner will be open. We'll be playing some Magic the Gathering with Min, Papa Mutt, Red Claw. We're going to be doing Commander Night. Then Wednesday, we're going to be doing Diner Deep Dives, where we're going to be doing a diner dive into some vintage commercials. We're going to be doing that on Wednesday, which I owe you. And then Friday will be Fallout Friday, so we're going to do some more 76. Then we have, what else is coming up? Beginning of September, we have V-Expo. So if you're a UK or EU gremlin, we are, I'll be doing a meet and greet as an official guest. I'll be doing a virtual meet and greet over at V-Expo. So make sure to come by, because if you're going to my meet and greet in person at V-Expo, you'll get to have a sneak peek at the model that I am debuting later this month. So very, very special. And then you play me and Commander, I would destroy you. That's such a weird thing to say. Wow, I heard you like this thing. You know that I could kick your ass? Okay, that's very presumptuous also about my skill level. So that's very nice. That's very cool. Crazy. And after that we have my funny. Got a lot of balls. So they and then after that we have my birthday event. September 19th is my birthday event stream, which will be a 24-hour event stream. I've never done that before, so this is going to be really interesting. Looks at the mods. I hope you're ready. So we have that coming up, which is going to be really good. And as you know, September is also September, so there'll be some cool things to keep eyes out. And then I'm cooking up collabs. I have some travel, like MagicCon, all that different stuff. Yes, a lot of different stuff coming. Oh, so glad. Honestly, I didn't know who was gonna be coming to V Expo. I hope I hope that next year. Next year, I would love to, if I am invited as a guest to V Expo again, I would love to do my meet and greet in person. So for those who are coming to my meet and greet this time around, it's actually like a huge deal that you're coming through and saying hello. It really, really means a lot to me because that means the people that come, you basically are showing V Expo that people want to come and say hello. So means a lot to me. It also is so crazy. I can't wait to see you all across the pond. So just think about that. So it'll be a good time. But yeah, so a lot of stuff coming. I know that I owe everybody some community nights and stuff, so that's gonna be also coming through. And what else? That's it. Well, I think we did cover some fun live action movies that we can maybe watch. But please, if you haven't, join the Discord. There's a community night channel in the Discord. Let me know what games you would like to play. Let me know what movies you would like to watch because you get to choose a game and a movie we get to do. So we can watch The Room if you want. We can watch The Room. We can watch anything like that. So I know the last community night we did was in June. So live action movies, yeah, it could be live action, it could be animated, it could be whatever we want. Yes, V Expo is it is in Birmingham, UK, England, right? And it is it's the EU/UK VTuber convention. So yeah. You can just watch K-pop Demon Hunters. Really, we can watch whatever you want. I actually found a K-pop Demon Hunter like jazz instrumental, which has been like such nice work music that I've been listening to. It's like really, really nice. And then as you know, this weekend I will have information in the coming days where we will know when we will be open for the karaoke stream, event for Make-A-Wish. Oh! It got published. Hold on, wait a minute. Hey! Okay, cool. Okay. I have my time slot. Okay, it came through. Okay. So, okay. The time slot is, I hope you're ready. I will publish this in the events and stuff. So, it will be this Saturday at 2 p.m. EDT, which is 11 a.m. PDT, and that is, hold on, 7 p.m. GMT, I think, for my UK Gremlins? Yes, our game nights can include Jackbox. Yes. Yep. So we're only going to be live for an hour, so you can blink and miss it. So I'm going to put it there. It will be a karaoke stream, and I will be joined by a special guest. Which, but I don't want to reveal who it is quite yet because we're still, well, I want to make sure it's all set in stone. But I think you'll like her. I'm a little intimidated to have her on my thing, but she's a really fabulous nerdcore singer, and we are lucky to have her here to collab. So for block for karaoke block. So I can give you a little preview of some songs. I definitely have as a little sneak peek. Not Amelie. But I will definitely be singing some classics. So maybe some Fallout songs. Okay. All right. And so songs up my alley. You know how it is. I love my vintage tunes. So they're a nerdcore singer that has a very big YouTube presence. They don't really stream too much. Okay? So there you go. The songs that we select have to be part of a very specific library, so I wish it could be like any song that I would love to sing, but definitely there are some songs from Fallout that are there. Yeah. So I'm very, very intimidated. But they're so fabulous. They're such a good bean. We've collabed before. A long time ago. We played Lethal Company together. So I'm excited that she's going to be coming through. But yes, I will, once we kind of work out some more details, I will make the announcement. But yes, I will have a special guest joining me on Saturday. So you don't want to miss it. I'll only be open for an hour. Okay? And you know what? At the end of the day, it's karaoke. It's all for a good cause. It is for Make-A-Wish, And when it comes to charity, it's all about just doing, making the world just a little bit better. And so if my screechy seagull squawking is what helps the cause, then so be it. But yes, so that's cool. So I'll make sure to update in the Discord that that's happening. But let me figure out where we're gonna go. Let me choose let's see where we're gonna hang out. Let me figure this out. Is it Tom Cruise? Can you imagine? That'd be so crazy. Yes, famous nerdcore singer Tom Cruise. Oh, that's so funny. Oh yeah, man. Fucking loved him in Mamma Mia. What? Let's see. I will be at a wedding that day. Oh, yeah. A heads up if you're going to watch the VOD, the backing tracks will not be included just because, DMCA'd, but if you can always pull it up on your end when you're watching it afterwards. But yeah, just a heads up. Who you gamed with before, I know. Go ahead. Go forth. Try to figure it out. If you figure it out, good for you. If you figure it out before. Yeah. What time? It will be at 2 p.m. EDT, 11 a.m. PDT, and 7 p.m. GMT. And then I will, I have to see because I think they rate into it, so I'll probably be live a little bit before then, but I don't know. I don't know if it'll be, how do you say? I don't know if it's going to be how much before then. I have to see how they're lining it up. Okay. Acapella karaoke so we can score. Yeah, fucking be shitting my pants. Jesus, Emmy. Shit my pants. Ooh. Oh, you know who I would like to... Oh, I know who you're going to raid. Wait, how long have they been live? Let me make sure. Okay. Great. Yay! I know who you're going to raid. Okay. We are going to raid... Maltown! If you know who Maltown is. Maltown is a Magic the Gathering creator and is also and their partner is Z main character who is here. They're both Magic the Gathering creators. I adore them a lot. They're playing Pokemon Emerald right now. I'm gonna be hanging out with them at MagicCon. They're such good beans. They're really, really cool people. So we're gonna... Oh, hey, Renee! Hey, Renee, sorry. Yeah, we're closing up the shop today. For today, but we'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna be playing some Magic tomorrow. So, but thank you so much, everybody. Yes, I have some work to do, and things like that. But thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It's so good to be back. Thank you for all the love. Thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for all the deep dive and discussion. That was a good time, and I love hearing your opinions too. You know me, I can yap until my mouth goes dry. You know what I mean? As if it's just a cave of sandpaper and hot air. Disgusting. Okay, anyway, we're gonna raid Maltown. So here's the raid message. Let's send them some love from the diner. It's so good to see you all. I'll see you mañana and see you throughout the rest of the week. And I will let you know about Saturday. I will publish the time, but you'll know about it very soon. Okay? Bye. Bye. Oh, wait. I got to set up the raid. Oh, I always do this. I got to get it like a stream ending soon screen. I got to get a stream ending soon screen. Okay. All right. Bye, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. See you later. Bye. It's a simple plan. No, it's not a simple plan, you sillies. Show shillies. Yeah, we got it. Yes. Oh, that's such a cute idea, Cat. Stop giving me good ideas. Bye, everybody. See you soon. Bye. Ciao, ciao. Buenas nachos. See you soon. Hasta mañana. Bye. Bye, bye.